started. I should probably also be going to Kick as well, but hello YouTube, how's it going? Alright, so what is my YouTube username? Oh, okay, that started up. Stream settings. Well, that's the stream key, I can't show that. Stream URL, backup server URL. That's not what I need. Is it at @obother? VOD? And the username is O_bother, but I don't think that's gonna... Oh, it says YouTube coming soon on this thing. Oh, great. So much for that. YouTube coming soon. All right. It can do Kick and Twitch, but it can't do YouTube yet. That's shooting yourself in the foot. That's the whole purpose of my coming over here. I got 7 messages. Wait a minute. What's going on? For you. Oh, they're all for you messages. That's totally useless. Can I not have that? Can we not do that? two new subscribers as of a week ago. All right. Hey, Brink, how's it going? I already have a headache. That hasn't even given me a headache yet. I already have a headache. So, like, this doesn't work with YouTube. It only works with Kick and Twitch. This would have been perfect. The other one is Restream. This looks hideous, but I guess it's customizable. Do I try Restream? Let's try Restream. I'd rather have like some person's plugin and not something that's don't use Restream. Why not? What's wrong with it? There, we'll stop right here. I'll just delete it. What am I using it for? I want to see both chats on the screen. So instead of just Twitch, we would have both of the chats. Even though, because I can't disable the YouTube for some reason. It doesn't let me disable chat on YouTube. Oh yeah, this is the other VCO that I need to work on. I'll leave this open. Live push multi-chat overlay for OBS. I don't like the individual boxes, but oh yeah, this one is $8 a month. No way. Yeah, if you've got something, let me know, because Chatterino doesn't seem to work. It only works for Twitch. I can't even, like, if I add a new chat, it's like add a new Twitch chat. Look at that, Twitch. That's all I get. And Chatterino works in tabs anyway. Oh yeah. But is the stuff you know current? Not Twitch chat on YouTube. What? What? How would I do that? That's weird. Yeah, that one I have to pay for, so I'm closing that. YouTube Chatterino. 2 years ago. It's all from 2 years ago. Adding support for YouTube channels. Something Chatterino. How to use Chatterino. Chatterino alternatives. Yeah, so I don't know if they have it. It seems a little short-sighted for them to not have YouTube chat. Oh my god, what is this thing? It's got too shiny of a screen. I think I need to put like a thing on the screen. And I'll have to see if the claims that I can have this on the intranet and then open the intranet on OBS and it'll just display the scope. If I can just have an Ethernet cable go into this thing, I'll be pretty happy. Social stream. Social stream.io. And they have a GitHub. And they have one of these animated, aggregate all of your brand's web presence into a stunning widget. I'm stunned. OAuth Laravel simplified. Third-party package for Laravel Jetstream. My brand. The GitHub is the one, not the IO. Okay, so I'm on the right one now. Social stream. Social. Oh, it's totally different. Oh, Chatterino opens it in incognito. My brand. My widget. Wow, that's a lot of root directory stuff. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. That's a lot of root directory action. Automated two-way chat messaging with Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Zoom, and dozens more. Includes a feature chat overlay with messages selectable via dockable dashboard. Supports bot commands. It sounds like it's everything. Text-to-speech support, multi-channel source icon. No user login. Oh, that's nice. Playing of messages for later highlighting and free community support. Yeah, that sounds like everything that I needed. This sounds like it's it. This is it. Download and install. Get fucked, Chatterino. I'm gonna fucking blow you up in Minecraft with TNT. Chromium-based browser. Oh, so we're still on Chrome then. My ad blocker move to Firefox is gonna happen eventually. Oh, but this can also be on, okay. This is a DJ Everyday, by the way, a mix from 10 years ago, so if I get copyright claimed for using audio frequencies, it's his fault. It's still my fault, but it is his fault as well. What am I doing here? Huh? I already don't understand how to do this. We'll just go to face cam and you guys can just see me twisting in the wind here. Chrome, extensions. I don't want to show this. I don't want you guys to know all the cool stuff that I run. Boy, there's a lot of stuff. I haven't looked at my extensions in a long time. Probably should disable a few of these. Okay. Yeah, well, let's, I guess, run it. I have like stuff for Star Citizen in here. Huh. Reddit tools. Huh. Recipe filter I still use. That one, get rid of that. The photo bucket embed fix apparently violates store policy for Chrome. What? Man, stupid photo bucket. So many tutorials died. Better TV. The empty new tab page is a very, very important one. Okay, so extensions, turn on developer mode, then load unpack. Oh, and I need to actually download it. Okay, so I need to find the meme of finding the download button in GitHub. Should work in Chromium-based browsers. Currently, you must download, extract, and load the browser extension manually. So download raw file. What are you looking at? What is this? Ooh, you're gonna be brewing. Nice. Oh, I've already achieved that. You don't need to. Don't link stuff like that. So downloads folder. Oh, that was readme.md. Okay, delete. Maybe your link is actually kind of useful. In the downloads folder. Yeah, typically I would say do not link stuff like a direct link to the zip file. I will not trust it. Alright, let's see here. Social stream. Track to social stream. Then I go to my extensions and I load unpack. I go to social stream and I select this folder. Manifest file is missing or unreadable. Okay. That's okay. It's okay. That's a recording folder. Downloads folder. I bet what it did is it has a folder inside of it. Yeah, it's a folder inside of a folder. I hate it when it does that. So load unpack. Go to the social stream. Select this folder. There it goes. Extension loaded. Okay, where is the extension? Oh. Oh, there it is. Detail. A powerful tool. Okay, so now what do I do? I guess I look at the instructions is what I do. That's I should probably look at the instructions. So developer mode and then load unpacked. You're ready to start using it. Note that you will need to manually update the extension to access newer versions. Seeing an error message, no. Updating to update. Firefox supports standalone version of the app. Use the extension. Open your Twitch or YouTube pop-out chat. Oh, so I gotta pop it out, huh? I gotta pop it out. Pop out. Now it's suddenly in light mode. So what are we doing? Actually, you know what? I should probably reload the whole thing. What is going on with this thing? Hold on a sec. No, get out of here. Where's the pop-in dialogue in this thing? There it is. Nope, that doesn't do it. How do I pop you back in? I guess I just close the window and it'll pop back in. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let me restart Chrome. That means the music is gonna stop for a minute. Leave, and it just stops. Wait for Chrome to start up again. My fly was down. Dun dun dun. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Oh, this is like the very end of the mix. Okay, so let's go to a new mix. There it is. New emotes in YouTube. Wow. Okay. Okay, so I have it in the extensions, and it has an ID. Oh no, not inspect. So what do I need to do with that? You need to manually update the extension to access newer, seeing an error message, blah, blah, blah. It says to pop out chat. So if I go to Clark and I pop out, actually, let me do this in a new window. Twitch.tv/ohbother. Oh my God. Maybe just chat and not the video. Pause. Oh God, it's so much data being flung around here. And then I'd like to, how the hell do I pop out the chat again? It's in one of the menus here. No, it's not there. User setting. No, not quite. Hold on. Old man figures out how to use computer. Let's see, I've got all the mod views up right now. Remote attribution, what's that about? Drops and rewards, settings. How dumb am I? I'll answer that. I don't know how to use a computer anymore. Pop out chat, there we go. That didn't quite do it. I don't see any plugin popping up, which is what it claims to do. Let's see. Oh, Boomer, yeah, that's right. No longer offer Firefox support, get it. Standalone version of the app. There's an upcoming standalone version. That's nice. To use the extension, open Twitch or YouTube, pop out chat, or just go to your Facebook Live chat while connected to Ethernet or Wi-Fi. You must not minimize or close these windows, but they can be left in the background or moved to the site. Then press Social Stream Chrome extension button. Oh, okay. So I need to actually open the extension, which is somewhere in here. There we go. Social Stream Ninja. Okay. So extension active, and then social stream dashboard. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm just trying to figure this stuff out. So if I GPUs are just nano circuits, tiny little miniature circuits. I have so many windows open right now, it's ridiculous. So if I can't close Chatterino yet, but if I copy this into OBS, I guess, so let's just see what happens here. Please note the extension icon is red, that it means it's still off and will not work. Ours is green. Yeah, okay, so there's that, and it looks like it's got an overlay color. This is perfect. Thank you, Brink. This is a very, very nice thing. Okay, so this will be pretty good if I can remember how to use it. But into OBS, I can add. That's not OBS. OBS is behind like 11 windows now. All right, so I can just add an overlay here, and I'll call it. Let's see. This will be a VLC video source. That's what it is. Not a Windows capture. I mean, it can be a Windows capture, but I guess I can do the what is it? Web page. Where is that? Image slideshow, media, display capture, application audio capture. That's a new one. Image slideshow, media source, but I don't know about text-free type 2s. VLC. I thought there was like a web page capture. What is my BG overlay? Yeah, it's like a media capture source. Hold on. I'm figuring it out. Just let me cook. Browser. It's a Bower source. I'm calling that social. Well, we'll just call it chat with a capital S. Okay, and then this is the URL. And then I need to do I click OK on that. And there's a big gray box. And then I need to do oh, did it? No, it's still visible. It just pops up briefly. So then I need to go to properties, or go to filters, and I need to add an effect, and that's going to be a chroma key. And then it's going to be, now what is that color? Oh, it's already keyed out. Look at that. Oh yeah, okay. You're right. Okay, cool, that works. All right, so then I need to scale this a little bit, get that to be usable. Of course, this needs to be dragged in like that. And then for sizing purposes, I guess Chatterino needs to be closed. Yeah, you get a Twitch logo now. What is that one? I need to disable whatever this one is because it's distracting. I guess Keeper of Maps has a user image. I think that's what it is. It's your user image. There's like 5 things now that pop up. Yeah, I need to manage this a little bit. So let's get rid of Chatterino. I have 2 chat windows for chat. Now I only need 1. Put that into overlays. Yeah, it's down there. I see it. I know. I'll get there. I'll get there. I'll get there. Got my face cam in the way. Look at all those different things. Jeez. So this changes nothing. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's because it's open in its own browser extension. What I do to this one, I don't know if it affects the other one. Is it the open? Is that what it is? Huh. Okay, that's how I send a message. Now, I don't know is this one gonna show up. Here, wait, the other one that I have open. Oops, that's a different window entirely. Where the hell did I put YouTube? It's like buried. YouTube's over here. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's coming in. Test. Yeah, that's not coming in on the other one. It's not seeing YouTube. It sees Twitch. We just need to get it to see YouTube. I don't know if I need to like pop out this chat. I don't think I should need to pop it out. Let's try popping it out. New pin chat, got it. Test 2. Nope, not seeing it. Okay, so I probably need to go into the settings here. Clear featured message, highlights, pause. Shouldn't there be a settings menu down here? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, so, oh my God, I have so much stuff open. It's all on top of itself. Stream chat, dockable. Really visible styling effect. Moat wall, type meter. We're not doing that yet. Waitlist in winter. This is a good extension. Okay, don't hide the menu bar. Let's see. Overlay. Font icons and menus smaller. Compact mode. Get rid of that. Message styling. Oh my God. Font family. It's using Sora as the font. Roboto. There's not a lot of fonts here, huh? Open Dyslexic is all the way at the bottom, yeah. I don't know, we'll use it to Homa. Horizontal scrolling, turn message portion to rounded bubble. No. Split mode. There's a lot of icons in here. How do I move this window too? Oh, I see, because it's open up there. What the hell? That The icons are, the emotes are even smaller now. No, stop highlighting things. Stop it. I clicked the message, now it's all highlighted. Oh my God, oh my God. How do I unhighlight a message? I can't. This sucks. I gotta learn how to use this thing. Control click changes its color. What the fuck? This is ridiculous. Okay, hold on. I don't even know what I'm broadcasting now because it's been too long. Okay, so it's not actually highlighting in here. Yeah, the emotes are kind of too small now. Oh my God. Oh no! What was that? I just cleared the chat in my own personal window. Oh my God. So the reason that I'm not affecting anything right now is that I'm not opening the settings in this thing. And I don't know how to do that. Yeah, I don't know how to affect the settings in that window. I'm gonna pop YouTube back in. I don't know how to do that. Maybe I just close it? Yeah, I just close it and it pops back in. Okay. Wish I could disable YouTube chat, but this tool is gonna work. It's just, right now I need to do the settings, I guess. So if I instead I do a window, chat window. That already selected it, but it also has all the menus and stuff. Window match priority, cut cursor, SDR. Okay, so there's that. And if I hit Control on this, or Alt rather, I can cut that out, cut this out, and then I have to force transparency on it because it's a window overlay. So I go to filters and I add a chroma key. Click OK. And then I need to specify the gray. I don't know what color that is. What is that? I guess I can do this in Paint. Actually, well, okay. Background gray color. What is no? Chrome dark mode background color. What is it? It's the key color. None of this stuff is helping. I don't know. I don't think I can't see Twitch chat now. It's not coming in. Oh, Wayne Johnson, thank you for subbing for 42 months. Hey, Godad, what's up? We're trying to get both YouTube and Twitch to cohabitate. I don't know why all the stuff turned off. The answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything is 42. Yes. But what's the question? What's 6 times 9? Auto feature messages? No, thank you. What happened? I clicked something and all the messages disappeared. I clicked on this. Oh, there we go. Okay, now they're back. No, I hate this highlighting thing. How do I turn that off? What is this? I keep clicking on stuff and it keeps highlighting it. Oh, cool. And the OBS isn't even getting any of the information. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Software's fun. Yeah, something like that. Select color. And I can try to like guess the color. And the emotes are also too small in this program. Is there like a dropper somewhere here that I can just select this with? No. Yeah, right now visually this is a complete mess, so we need to fix that. I unhighlight the messages too. This is so ridiculous. Start beeping when there's a new message. No, there's nothing that I want to have. Okay, let's see. I'll go back to the extension setting. And then if I turn off highlighting. Leave that for right now. Oh, I see. That's the setting for that link. So this would change stuff in the overlay. And if I do green page background, then I can wait. No, but that's, yeah, green page background. Well, that didn't update. Oops. Turn the extension on. That didn't update. That didn't do a green page background. I guess that's for the overlay link. But that's what I followed. Hold on a minute. I'm figuring it out. We're getting there. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that opens that up. Of course, now I have to stare at a green page, which is a little bit ridiculous. And the chat window overlay broke. Social stream dashboard, and then the chroma key should work now. And I don't have that button anymore, but the highlighting is really annoying. So now I am staring at this bright green page. I'm not sure I'm too happy with that. Not totally sure I'm happy with that. Of course, I can always just give this link. I can open up the stuff like normally, like I do in Chatterino, but like, look at how big that icon, look at how big that is, right? That emote. But if I put an emote into this thing, it's like tiny, it's like a miniature emote, so small. Oh, and it didn't even show up on stream. Cool, cool, cool. Where is it? Oh, it's because it's not here. Oh yeah, because I didn't put it in the universal one. So if I go back to face, there's the tiny little miniature emotes. They need to be much larger. Why is there a big blank space next to you? What is that all about? Yeah, they're way too small. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. And of course, it's only Twitch chat right now, which is a little odd. I don't need those user icons in there. Why are they so small? Okay, extension setting. No space between name and message, yes. I do want text outlining, alternative background shading. That seems to be getting knocked out of there. Large avatar profile pic on the left side. No, how do I turn that off? Make emojis larger, yes. Don't do content images. Turn message portion into a rounded bubble. Scrolling message, and then messages overlap one another. I don't want. Effects. Fade out when hiding. Message export. No, I don't want to save them. Posts and bot. No, it's okay. Okay. Feature chat overlay. Overlay smaller, green page background. Oh, that's featured chat. I don't care about that. Emote wall. No, that's okay. We don't need that. I'm not popular enough. Height meter, no. Waitlist winner draw, no. There's not a lot of customization, it seems. Oh, here we go. Hide source icon, hide timestamp. Yeah, we can hide the timestamp. Hide badges, no. I need the, yeah, hide avatars. There we go. There we go. That should be a little cleaner. The question is if they do go away. Right now they don't. But I don't know when these effects take. Text-based emojis, script HTML message, hide messages marked as questions. Hide messages marked as questions. Ah! Show messages from members? No. Only show messages with donations. Filter out messages with bad karma. Show only the last message. Increase message history to 200. And you put a new link. Does it change it? Oh yeah, it does. Okay. So I copy the link. Go back over here, and then I go to chat window, and I go to properties, and then I give it. No, it's not. I don't. Do I need to do it? Yeah, I guess I do. So I put it in there, and that'll reload, and now it'll have all of my settings on. So now it'll be a little bit more minimalistic. That's a little better. It still has a bunch of icons on it, but. And then the important part is that the end card yeah, that's what I need to size the window to. Bada bing. Well, it's pretty ugly actually. I need it doesn't do outlines for the solid lines that we have on there. That's interesting. That's true, but I want to have those in text when I end the stream in case some old grandpa is sitting there single finger hunt and peck typing YouTube, you know, my Twitch and or whatever, the Discord. I think I need a different font though. That's what it seems like with this extension, because all the settings, they're so weird. Like here, let me bring you guys into the universal overlays so that you travel with me. And then if I go to, well, actually, this is going to need to, I'm going to need to duplicate this into multiple settings areas. But yeah, look at look at how weird the settings are on this thing. It's like you go into your extensions and you go to the settings, and it's just this like big, clunky. How do I get you guys to go away when there isn't a lot of chat? That's the important part. The Tahoma is ridiculously ugly. I think we'll go back to Sora for now. See, I don't want content images at all. I don't know why that's even an option. And then I can turn on no text outlining and add its own outline. Well, yeah, fade out message after time. Is that, where is that? Effects? Fade out when hiding. Visibility. Hide source icon, blah, 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 blah. Mechanics. Ah, there we go. 20 seconds. That's pretty good. What do you mean short stream? What's going on? Messages drop down sounds kind of cool, but oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm not smart enough right now. Sorry. Force right to left text reading. Oh God. Yeah, no. If there's an option that I would delete from existence, that might be it. We're not doing TTS. Hell no. I don't know the speaker's loud enough to do TTS. It'd be like somebody whispering at me, which could be funny, but multiple docs stay in sync, only see pin messages, view only mode. Ah, yes, view only mode. I need that. All right. Yeah, there's no way in hell. I'm gonna have to make my own shadow on this thing. It didn't even do the green color. What the hell? So it's just gonna show up as a box until somebody says something? What? Or did it lose that setting? No, it simply is not running. Did the view only break it or something? Test again. It like broke it. It broke it. What the heck, man? What is that all about? Oh, I guess I could do hide menu bar and then it would be. Web developer, SMA. I probably didn't copy it properly. Try again. It is a very simplistic interface. There we go. But I mean, it works. I just need to either put like a background on you guys or something. And then the one in here needs to be its own thing. But I need it to be larger than it is currently. And I guess I could just do that by manually dragging it out. Let's pop Twitch chat back in. Is that still there? Still there, okay. Oh yeah, I see, it's just timing them out. So after 20 seconds. Wait, if I click away, did that get... No, okay, that's good. All right, cool. So I got that going. So I can get rid of Chatterino. No, it's... Oh, well, it stopped functioning is what it did. Yeah, you're right. Reload it? I don't know. Strange. This is gonna take a little bit of work. I want it to look like Chatterino. Chatterino's in my font and everything. I would rather the couple things that this does, Social Stream does, be in Chatterino. Yeah, I guess it has to be popped out, huh? So does that mean that I can pop out YouTube? Okay, welcome to chat, blah, blah, blah. And then I can pop out Twitch chat. I don't want to have to pop these out before I start streaming. We'll try this for now, but pop out this one as well. So now, because with my Twitch chat, there's like all these other stats things. YouTube chat has its own problem. Hold on, let me see. So, test Steve. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, I just did the YouTube pop out. Hold on, let's open up that. Where the hell is it? Where did it go? Not there. Not there. Chrome, dark color, no. I don't think I'm ready for this. I was not ready for this. Wait, I popped out YouTube chat and it just disappeared. Where did it go? There's OBS. I need to close some windows. How many windows do I have open on this computer? I can't, see the thing is now I can't type in YouTube to test it. I do like that that fades out though, that's nice. Oh, there it is. Yeah, YouTube just straight up isn't showing up. But maybe if I generate the URL again. copy it. Oops. No. That's 4. YouTube is dead to me. YouTube is dead to me. This is DJ Everyday from many, many years ago. DJ Everyday has very backgroundy kind of music. I don't mean that as an insult. He's a DJ that I know. I haven't seen him in like 5 years, but he's part of the Philadelphia experiment. And these are all Mixcloud, which none of my friends have updated since like a million years ago. His last post was from 7 years ago. They're all on other platforms, probably ones that pay them. Well, I don't know. This has been Tech Sessions with Oh Bother. I nearly got my chat to work perfectly. I got it to come in there, they show up, and fade out, and I'll probably add an effect to that to like make it a background, but let's see. So Social Stream Ninja, and then Message Mechanics. I actually don't want them to be highlighted. They're actually highlighted in this window. It's just the font, or the what is it? The chroma key is a little strong on it. Why did it cut off the letter A? What the hell? Look at this. Why did it cut off the letter A? Probably because of the kerning of the font, but that's ridiculous. Yeah, right now what's happening is it's got a highlight around it. You see that highlight around the message? And that's causing havoc with the chroma key. That's part about software, is there's always more to do. Yeah, this is like, it's weird. It's like, okay, hold on. Let me fix this. So that would be visibility. It's like I turned off the background and then suddenly it's, oh, that's for the message mechanics maybe? Messages appear randomly on the screen. All right, hold on. I actually need to extend. I said no text outlining, and then it added this like individual message thing. Because I can't get to the settings menu if I don't embed it. I guess I can do the link in. What was the reason that I did that? I guess I can keep giving it this into the browser, and that way I don't need the green background. Oh wait, I need that to be in light mode actually. Actually, I need it to be in no mode. For this, if I use it as a status window. I know, that's what I know. I realize that now. Give me time, chat. Jeez. So get rid of this one. Now that I understand how this thing updates its settings, I get rid of it. Yeah, give me some credit here. You guys always want to portray me as this bumbling idiot. All right, so now that's in there, and that's its own thing. Now I can scale it properly too. I can enhance it. Oh, cool! It doesn't work at all. Oh wait, no, I made it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Now they're properly large and they're properly keyed out. I just can't get rid of that highlighting. What the hell is going on there? Make entire page partially transparent. Actually, that might be a little better. Been a while since I caught your stream. I mean, in general, it's not just my stream where overly helping the streamer is. I hate how a lot of these are chosen for you, though. Like, I kind of want to extend the amount of time that messages are around, but it only says 20 seconds. So, do not read out chat. That's all that stuff. That's the mechanics. That's the overlay. Where is that fade on the individual? There's like each line. Source, filter out messages of bad karma. Hide messages marked as questions would be a wonderful thing. No, we're not. We just got over that, Copper. We just did that. Stop telling me what to do, everybody. Increase minimum time messages show for. There we go. I guess we need that. I'm not popular enough to have an active chat. No alternate background shading. I don't want any background shading. Message appears on its own line under name. No. And those are split mode settings. All right, so let's try that out. No more green too. All right. There's a yai. And that should stay up for just a little bit. Now what I can do is I can duplicate that. I need to basically have chat be on its own thing on every page and not an overlay. So each scene is going to get its own overlay. And that should be more visible, and yeah, it'll be easier on me too, because it's then I'm not looking at. I mean, Chatterino is in like a black screen. This is what Chatterino looks like. But that is nice and old man zoomed in. But I guess I can zoom in on the Chrome browser too. But so goodbye Chatterino. And we'll work on putting a background behind you guys in some of the scenes, so it's easier to read the chat. But then that'll just show up. Yeah, that's an OLED thing. What is it? Discord completely changed their OLED setup. They just, God, these fucking developers, they just suck. They do something without thinking, and it ruins it for people that they didn't know that they were considering. Like, they had a special OLED display, which was a black background, and then they broke it so that now the avatars have a black background in their circle, but everything else is dark mode gray. It's so bad. It's so weird. Rip YouTube chat. I'll get you guys back again in a minute. We'll figure that out. And the problem is that I need to remove the top of this one. I guess I just put it in like that. We'll give you guys a little bit of breathing room here. Yeah, see, this way it doesn't have all the browser stuff attached to it, so it fits in. And then chat background needs to go away. Where's chat back? The only problem is those will, if I'm deleting old messages, those will only show up at a certain clip. So I guess I need to remove the bottom of the screen. But then it doesn't, oh, that's the problem. That's a problem. I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do that. Because the window is so tall that the messages will fill up, and then if they disappear, I could give this one a different URL with different settings though. So these two I need to delete. Control Z. Bring that back. Yeah, you guys are all the way up there. Chat S. So chat, shadow, and this, all three of these are gone. And this one too. Well, the chat background, maybe I need to keep. Where is that bat? What? Wait, where did that go? Oh, I see. So it's here. And you keep that one. Because that just shades you guys. That just gives you a little shade. Why is that one above? Should be. How did that pop in above that? Oh my god. Oh, because it forgot it's scaling. So this one goes away. And I need to take this one, and I need to select it somehow. Where the hell is it? YouTube doesn't work yet. I don't know why. We're figuring that out later. Oh, it's locked. That's why. Unlock it. There we go. Alt. Bring this thing up. Well, I guess I could just let it spill down into the next scene if there's a lot of messages, but it's pretty aggressively getting rid of messages. Yeah, we're slowly getting there. Wait, why did that break? Hey! Oh, I see. That wasn't a message in Twitch. God, it puts it way up at the edge, doesn't it? Okay, so let me fix that. It's one thing at a time. Hey, one thing at a time. YouTube is ahead of Twitch? Rare. Okay, so on this one, can I just... I think it's locked aspect ratio, isn't it? It doesn't let me resize it like that. What I need to do... Oh, there we go. Width 800, height 600. So if that's that size... I don't see, the problem is, all right, height 400. Okay, height needs to be just a little bit shorter. I'm getting it, I'm getting it. 350. Yeah, there we go. A nice, cozy little, well, that's one message, though. Probably needs to be a little smaller. Okay, so let's make the width. Well, where was I setting I set the width in there. The end card probably looks like hell in there. I need to set it to the width of the end card, and that way it looks the same as it does on people's Twitch channel. So let me make that. Well, I need to scale the height with the width. So let's do the end card then. So let me find where I can actually say something. I locked the overlay. I need to have a third link for a second link for my own. Okay, hold on. I need to go over to Twitch because I locked myself out of sending messages. The only problem with this plugin is that I'm gonna have to pop out all the messages in order to see, like you have to pop out YouTube, Twitch chat, and YouTube chat. Okay, so what does that look like? Where's OBS? There we go. Oh yeah, that needs to be a little bit wider. So let's make it 1,000 pixels. Can I get the width of this window? How do I get the width of a window? How do I get that? Because this I have sized to the end card, even though nothing's showing up on it right now. How do you ascertain what the width of a window is? I can use the snipping tool. I could, yeah, use the snipping tool and then crop an image and then look at the, I'm gonna have to do that. This is like the boomerest thing ever. $521? That seems a little compact, if you ask me. I mean, the Windows said it was 800 and the end card didn't fit at all. Is that affected by this width? No. Yeah, on this computer in this font, but it doesn't, I guess it just doesn't count. So there's so much for counting pixels. Why doesn't this one show up anymore? Oh yeah, I did the full boomer on that. Well, let's see how it fits the end card. Is that one not updating? There it is. We're still off by just a little bit. I'm sure there's a way to calculate this, but it's 1,200 pixels. YouTube usually lags behind pretty hard. That 1,200 was too much. 1,100 pixels. Nope. 1,000 is too small, right? 1050? 1050 it is. Oh, we got it just when it zoomed, when it faded out too. All right, now we resize you guys. Make it just a little bit shorter. Okay, we're getting there. Now this one I can do just by viewing OBS. I'm just looking at OBS to do this. $500. There. So that miniature chat window is now perfectly sized. And this goes way down in the overlays where it's below the overlays. And that's this one. I'm going to rename this. Chat S to chat. That program screen. This one I think I'll set to not drop the overlay. See, the thing is, having this clunky menu and the link thing, it means that I'm able to actually not hide messages on certain overlays. And it can just keep all the other settings in there. So now I just go to that, go to properties, and then I change the URL. So there, now that chat window is done. Of course, my main one, I will have it hide messages. So the question, when I pop into this chat, it's probably gonna wipe messages. So now I'm here, and I actually, wait, I need to go back to the programming one, and I need to do, copy this, So copy. Actually, no, I don't need to copy the filter. I'll just do a totally new one for the 3 views, but it's going to be in 3 different locations. Okay, so the width was 1050 is the special width that I need for OBS. So if I go to this view, I can add chat, and then I can actually add a background or an outline to it. So I'm going to hide mechanics, hide message, and then I'm going to do let's see, we're going to add the background. Where's that? That's the visibility or styling? That's styling. Add the text outlining to it. Now, copy this, and I can add a Bower window and call that chat overlay ring. Do one of these. Have it be 1050 by 3000 or something. No, 2000. And then I can resize it so you guys aren't so huge. You guys just aren't that big anymore. 2000 is a bit big. Yeah, I'm gonna make you guys a little smaller then. Oh, let's see. Properties. See, if I change that size, it means it's gonna be all messed up. Like, to get you guys in here clearly, you're gonna have to overlap a little bit. And actually, I need to put you here. You need to be over in this area. What is it? Wait, hold on. SoundCloud just randomly chose something for me. Mixcloud, what are you doing? Oh, went to a Lee Majors dub. Oh my god, if Chrome could stop reminding me of stuff. Every time I click on a window, it's like, hey, we could caption your audio for you. It's like, I really don't want that. Okay, so we've got, oh, this is the same mix. Hold on, I need to go to a different mix. That's a play loop. So my only problem is that the outline isn't large enough. And I'm actually changing my mind on the messages disappearing until I get this set up properly to be properly visible. Like, is that a decent size for y'all? Like that looks bad. That's very difficult to read, at least for me. Unless it's over something like this. If I do a white background, if it's a light background, it gets a little difficult. It needs a slightly larger. I would rather have the one that I made where it's like smeared a little bit. Well, we can try it out for a little bit. That's okay. And then I need to make a window for the desktop where the messages. Wait, but if I turn back on that highlighting, that'll show up here. It'll show up in the other window, rather. Well, that's what I did here. It's basically a slight opacity overlay window. But if I give you guys, I can give you guys that in this. So hold on, let's go back to this one where we're demoing this, and I need to turn back on the alternate background shading. And then if I go up here and I highlight that URL, let's see what this looks like. I'm warming up to this tool. It may not have exactly the things that I need, but the outline given to the font is pixelated, yeah. No, it's actually, we're not zoomed in that much. I really need to get an anti-reflection thing for this because it's just showing my belly. It's just showing my big belly. It doesn't do the highlighting in there. Oh, well, yeah, it does. They're very lightly highlighted. It's hard to see. Yeah, see that? There's the highlight. It needs to be darker. How do I do that? It doesn't let me do that. Yeah, it doesn't let me do that. Stuff it up with Scotch Brite. You guys are full of just the best ideas, huh? Huh. That's a weird one. Okay, well, I mean, we can use that as the overlay for now. It looks like I'm not really going to be getting all that many messages. It kind of shows you how inactive things can get around here. Sometimes I've got a pretty active chat. Okay, so now I need one with none of the settings. And I needed to not hide messages or timestamp. Where's the settings one? We already listened to this one. Oh man, this is the same as the other one. Okay, so that one I'm putting into my monitoring link. And actually, oh wait, but that one I need Social Stream Ninja, and I need to turn it back on to where I can actually send messages, not view only mode. And that one I can put in here, and that'll be my monitor window. Okay, and then what's next? Oh, right, I need to make that one load the previous 50 messages. Load last 50 when refreshing the page. Grab that. URL, giant URL. That is my URL now. So that's my monitor window. I'm gonna put it in a text file. New text, rich text document. My URL, and I can put that on let me just save that. I can put that on a page. I can put or on a tile. I can put it on one of my setup tiles. I can just add it to the web page's opening. Okay, so the only thing that we haven't solved. It's an hour and 20-minute intro. Give me a break. This is important work. Now I need to go to my other views, and I need to add, let's see, chat is not in this one. So this needs to go down below Streamlabs. Unlock that, I guess. Go here, and I can add, this is stuff that I should have done in the background, but I didn't. Here's you guys. Just put you guys like, better would be like down here, but you guys should be somewhere around here so that when I move this window over to this window, I can see you. It looks like I'm looking at chat rolling in. I'll make you about that big. Okay, so there's, you guys are a little small, but people can generally see that size, right? I just wish I could darken the outline. There's no setting for that in the client here. And if I change any of the settings, of course, then I have to change all the URLs. So we're gonna add you guys in here. Plus, I'm gonna add Bower. That's gonna be spring arm, same overlay as the spring arm, except you guys will be much larger in this one. I'll size this one to the whole page because this is more of a Well, usually this is the Willow monitor chat, and I think she's in that room, but she's by the couch, which is just over to the side. It's over to the left. And then we can get rid of your little highlight down there. Actually, let's move you guys over to the side on that. Let's put you guys over here. I'll put you just in, you'll get the whole side of the page. And then I can take the chat stuff and I can get rid of it. Chat background, delete. And then chat 2, you can delete. And then we move chat overlay down until it's below Streamlabs. Uh-oh, where did it go? It went into a folder. There it is, I got it. I got it back. I never forget. Why aren't you guys showing up now? Oh, there we go. I don't know. It seems like it fails after just a little bit. Maybe it was just me moving the scene around. There's also a refresh button that I could probably hit. It's just when I switch streams. Oh yeah, they stay in. Okay, cool. Cool. Actually, in this one, you guys should be... Why can't I move that? Oh, I locked it. I'm gonna unlock it and move you guys over here. You guys will be right here. That looks a little pixely, doesn't it? Well, that'll be a good spot for y'all. Okay, I think that sets up most of my scenes. This one, you're not in the microscope display yet. So let's add the same size as with this one. So let's actually take the microscope one. I'll take the other one and I'll add it in here. So this one will be Bower source, add existing, and then this will be the program screen one. That's actually kind of a cool size to have it that big. I do kind of like big chat, having big chat up. It'll be down here like this, and this one will have history. Okay, now the only thing we haven't figured out is why YouTube doesn't work. Yeah, I like having the big chat. I'll make you guys bigger over here, because this will be. I mean, it's like this is like a vanity scene, so you guys should be actually legitimate huge. You guys should be legit enormous on this one. There we go. That's a little better. It'll get confusing if you actually manage to get a message all the way down here, because then it'll be overlaid. But okay, that's good. I think this is good. These are good things. These are positive changes. Oh yeah, and I need to do this one. Aha! This should have Giga Ultra Chat. So let's add a Bower source, and let's add the chat overlay spring arm settings, and then make you guys enormous. Yeah, it would take a legit effort. Enormous and cut off. So it's funnier. Needs to be over to the side a little bit more. Because usually this is just the comedy reaction. Of course, I can't get to the pull tabs on that. I want a little bit of the Twitch icon to be in there. It does kind of slide over, but that's okay. All right, there we go. That's an important scene. I like, oh crap, what's his name? Oh God, lorem ipsum. I'm getting ipsum bombed. It's a lot of text. Who's Denny watches him. He's the S icon. Oh, why can't I remember? What is wrong with my brain? He has 2 levels of zoom. He has like a super duper zoom, and it's hilarious. I should do that. But with OBS, you have to make a new scene that has all the same sources but blown up, and I don't have enough pixels on the monitor to get to a lot of that stuff. Okay, chat should be fixed in some of the pages, and I no longer need to run Chatterino. I can just have Mr. Sark. I was like Strippin? It was like that name kept coming into my head. I'm like, Strippin doesn't do that. He does like anime girl icons. It's Sark that does the S, the digital S, and he has 2 levels of zoom, and it's hilarious. But all right, so all of the meaningful scenes have the chat in them. These are all just, well, this is the other. Okay, so we need to do this one still. So let's get chat out of here, delete that, and then we need to add in the browser source, and we add an existing, and I use the same one as the, yeah, there we go, the one that doesn't go away. They're a little bit smaller in this one. I need to be a little smaller than that, actually. Unlock that one. Oh, it is unlocked. Okay. I should just put like a picture of a TV screen over there. No chat in here. The game PC. Yeah, that one's gonna need this to be removed. Add the big chat. And then you guys will go on the right. And it'll be much smaller. That's pretty good. Go below Streamlabs. Okay, that one's fixed. I think that's everybody. That's all the scenes of my show are now updated with all the proper chat settings. So, pretty good, right? Deep in my soul. Yeah, fixed forever. Never gonna change any of it. Okay, now what I need to do is I need to take that URL that I saved to a rich text document, like a boomer. Listen, guys, you may not like how I do things around here. That's between you and the computer screen. I do things my way, and you guys get to deal with it. You can send whatever chat messages you want about how I'm acting like a boomer, but sometimes you need a text file on your desktop to give you a URL. So if I go into here, and then I go to, oh, no, remind me of that later. I wait a little while to do those kinds of updates. And then I go to my setup page, and I go to the web pages. And then I add another one of these. It's kind of hard to read this thing without a black background. Where's the open web page? Open browser. Open browser. System. Website. Pop. Title. Chat. URL. That. Now what this should do is actually pop, I should actually have it open the popped out chats of both YouTube and Streamlabs. That would be very useful. So now I can completely close all of those things. See, the only thing is like the, why is this lag behind so far? This one's not Where's the left? Oh, it stopped scrolling a while ago. Oh man, we're gonna have to deal with all that stuff. Lurking for a Teams call. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. Oh, Beat Trop is dropping those tomato emotes in here. We're figuring it out. It's slow, but we're figuring it out. Now YouTube, I have popped out. Why isn't it working? Engage with your audience. Is it not popped out with the right mechanics? Yeah, see, you missed the spot, isn't showing up. 1, 2. Yeah, nothing. So why isn't that working with the plugin? Maybe I need to, if I try opening the plugin from here, it's not like a standard window, that's the problem. But it is definitely open. Oh, maybe I need to, okay, maybe I need to go to the YouTube page and pop out the chat that's not my studio view. At O_bother VOD. And then go to live. Oh my God, my hair looks terrible on that thumbnail. I need to get a haircut. Go to the currently live. Pause the shit out of the feed. Pop chat. Here's the chat window. And if I pop this out, oh, there it is. Pop out chat. Now it's opening with a YouTube URL, not a YouTube live URL. So if I go testes, haha, and that's my full name. Oh well. That's, let's go ahead and delete that one. Oh, I can't moderate from here. Oh, yes, I can. Haha. We don't actually have a, what do you call it? Oh, one sec. At least they make removing messages nice and easy. Oh, there's a link to view the deleted message. Okay, so now I need to add this URL and the Twitch URL. It's all right. Everybody already knows my full name. That wasn't really that bad of a dox. So what I need to do is I need to go into my Stream Deck, which is this is also serving as a memory recorder. And I need to go to the web pages, and then I need to add 2 websites to this. So this is going to be YouTube Pop. And then this one is going to be Twitch Pop. I wish this was in one program, though. That would be nice. They tout not having to have any configurations on this thing, but it's like, okay, there we go. So now when I hit that button, all hell is gonna break loose. And I'll get 50 windows popping up at once. But at least now, when I hit that Stream Deck tile, I'll have this all set up. This is a lot harder than setting up Chatterino, but at least I've got it done now. Alt F4. If I Alt F4 5 times, I will still be streaming. I can guarantee. Look at how much stuff I have open. The last thing I need is to have Discord chat up as well, or do Kick. Ugh. Can I close the base window and it'll keep the pop-up? Looks like it. Okay, we're all set. That only took an hour. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry. You do a little camera setup there. That only took an hour and 30 minutes. But Brink GG solved the problem. I now have a good-looking chat up on screen, and it's. I would like to change how they're highlighted. I would like to darken that a little bit. I don't think that exists in the client. You can't choose it. But we now have an icon next to the chatter name. I'm not sure I'm allowed to do that. I'm not sure I'm allowed to have 2 chats up at once. But who's checking? Who's checking this stuff? I'm gonna move this window over here, and now it looks like I'm reacting to comments. because I am. It just looks like I'm doing that as well. Have there been weirdness in my voice because I've had this mic kind of tapping against my shirt? I've been using the button for this lately because Julian likes the clip, but hey, let's get rid of start soon. No more start soon. We've started. Oh my God, I have so many windows open. Hey, Mallow. Way too many windows open. All right, let's lower this volume of the DJ Everyday set. It's a bunch of sour chords anyway. How's everybody doing? Yeah, hi, hello. A lot of figuring stuff out and setup going on. So, oh, look, and this one stopped scrolling. Very nice of it to do. Jeez Christ. No issues with the sound. Okay, cool. These aren't new people. Wait, did that? Yeah, exactly. They're not new people. It's just you guys hopping over to YouTube. I'm gonna poke at the source code over the weekend. Feel free to make a list of stuff you want, and I can poke. I think it might be just in the URL. I might be able to put something in a URL and have it. Yes, it does work, Gonad. God. I could add kick to this as well. I could do the full 3 broadcasts. You can add custom CSS to adjust the way it looks more. Because yeah, I would like to be able to drop my own. I want this in Avener because it's a smoother font, and then have, if not a window background, have thicker outlines on it. But yeah, okay. Yeah, I could do a TriCast. I installed the plugin in OBS that allows me to multicast. It means I have to hit an extra button in order to start and stop stream, though. And I've forgotten in the past to stop the YouTube stream, and I came back to like the technical difficulties tab open on YouTube. Luckily, the technical difficulties tabs exist specifically to censor anything else that's going on. There's no cameras, there's no microphones on that scene. That scene exists in case there is a technical difficulty and I need to run around and change stuff. You couldn't hear me talking there. 16 US an hour if you stream on Kick if you become an affiliate? I don't know. I think they had a thing bringing partners over. Yeah, they didn't actually do that? You say you could hear me talking, but I actually didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I was just quiet for a minute. Nuh-uh, I hit you. I hit you. I hit you. I have super bullets. All right, anyway. So I got a new scope. Yeah, Kick does seem shady, but I mean, it's another way to reach people. And I need that discoverability. One thing that I'm missing here is I don't get my viewer count, which I shouldn't look at, but but I do. Okay, so there's the YouTube streaming window. I hope that URL for the popped out chat doesn't change. Okay, and there's my viewers. I've got a lot of viewers. Hey, that's nice. That's awesome to see. Good to see you guys. Yeah, that was just the beginning of a setup stream. God, YouTube is so far behind. Oh, and I can change the size of this window too. No, what? All right. Kick is for people who want to gamble. But if they're letting me do it, why not broadcast out to multiple platforms at once, right? Guys and gals and anything in between and outside. Guys, gals, and outliers. No, that makes them sound like statistics. Anyway, no. Everyone. See how I got around that. I got cool news. I got a new scope. And it shows my belly. My belly scope, belly's on my oscilloscope. New scope, who dis? I got a Rigol DHO914. DHO914. 125. It was like $100 more. So while you're spending $600, you might as well make it 7. 125 megahertz digital oscilloscope, oscillation oscope. 1.2 GSA per S, 12-bit. Oh, wait a minute. Sega Genesis is what, 16 bits? 12-bit Ultra Vision. That's a lot of titles. And I gotta tell you, this thing is amazing. Look at how quickly it boots up. I'm not joking. It is actually this long. There's nothing else that I need to hit. This is not enhanced for a bit. Relays just clicked. There it is. Super fast boot. It's kind of amazing. Nope, you don't have to hit anything. It just comes into the scope screen. And then it forgets all your settings. I don't know why it would take this long. I don't know what operating system they're using on this thing. It's pretty snappy, and it's touchscreen, and it has a start menu. I got a start menu with an upgrade tab. I had to run an ad blocker on it. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't have to run an ad blocker on it. I know. You start it, get a cup of coffee, write a few emails, then it starts. I don't think it's connecting to Wi-Fi. I haven't given it any Wi-Fi settings. I don't know much about this. This is essentially my first boot of this thing. I've been using it a little bit. I tuned the 3340 VCO with it. And in order to tune the 3340 VCO, the problem that we had with the 3340 is that in nonlinear that was through hole parts. In nonlinear circuits documentation about the 3340 VCO, he has a certain value of pull-up resistor on the range potentiometer. We put in the one from the data sheet, and then that allowed us to get the range of adjustments. And also, I made a bad assumption. C1, the first C note on the key, C0 and C1, right? C1 is the home key of the piano. It's sort of in the range where you want to start making music. We were taking C1 as the C0 note and taking it all the way up to C7. No, actually, we got C1 right, but then C7, I didn't think that it was 0 indexed. So when we went to 6 volts is actually C7, because 0 volts is C1. So 6 volts is C7. And so I was adjusting it to the wrong range. So I had to go back and forth with the two potentiometers. Again, take a voltage reading on the pots to make sure they weren't affecting anything. And then take it from 0 volts to 6 volts, which is the maximum that my whatever it is can do. I never found the screw for that. 0 volts to 6 volts going from C1 to C7. And that way I was able to get this thing in tune. So now this is a perfectly tuned VCO, voltage controlled oscillator. I need one more screw for it to put it all together perfectly. But what I found out is that this thing is accurate enough that I don't need that was a burp. I don't need the BK precision anymore. I don't need that. This thing gets me enough granularity of detail. So this giant AC powered monster can go away, and we can just have this beautiful, beautiful multimeter. And I don't need my sendaways either, unless we are injecting a signal in. yeah, I've only had a little bit of seat time with this scope, and as far as it versus the previous scope goes, it's pretty good. Now, the display that you guys will get on screen, I mean, it's fun and all to be able to like be here adjusting the buttons. Also, these aren't blowing out the brightness of the camera anymore, which is pretty good. But like, I'm capturing this display with a webcam. Eventually, I can get HDMI because this thing it's so thin. Oh my God, it's so thin. Heard that before. All right, so over here I have, oh God, I forgot how to stream. It's been so long, guys. I was feeling dumpy on Tuesday, so I didn't stream. So my whole online presence crashed, horribly crashed, and I ended up being a no-go person. Nobody knew I existed because they all have goldfish memory. So this takes a USB-C power input. I've got HDMI back here, USB and Ethernet. Now, USB and Ethernet were on the previous scope. The model up, I believe the base model now is HDMI on it. HDMI is really, really important. For you guys, yeah, it's pretty much these scopes and computers and consoles and computers, everything is starting to mesh. I have a feeling this is probably running some kind of Linus. But yeah, anyway, so we've got all these outputs now, right? When we last checked up with Rigol like 6 years ago on my other scope, the Ethernet capture was super slow. I didn't have HDMI, and the USB was a second per frame. Why not dual penetration? I don't know, man. That's up to you and your preferences. Okay, so I know you meant DisplayPort. I was just going to be totally ignorant. Sorry, I have a very dry sense of humor. See, he typed it out. I told you didn't have to do. Anyway, so we can try these out later. I don't know which ones work. Somebody else in chat, one of you. See, look at how that A is like practically cut off. I hate that. Anyway, somebody told me at some point, yeah, plug it into your LAN and go to IP address control. Okay, so I want to do that because then I can pull the overlay up onto the screen, and we can play around with that. So if I plug this thing into the LAN, the USB-C power is funny because it actually has like a power brick, but Amazon sent me this laptop charger by accident. Instead of a dog toy, they sent me this $75 USB-C charger, which is pretty awesome. So I'm using the really fancy USB-C charger as the scope's power supply. That thing's warm too, geez. And actually that thing was so awesome that it has its own little suction cup surround. What is going on over here? My camera's like falling. What happened? What the fuck? What is happening over here? Hold on, hold on. We got another problem. It's all crashing down. All my stuff is starting to fail. Why is this? Why is that happening? Really, the web control can be clicked like the display? See, that's what I'm super excited about. That's what I'm super excited about. It looks like the pad on the spring arm is. Hold on, you guys chill out over here. I'm gonna fix this thing. I'm gonna fix this. Grumble. Pad is coming off. I could make a new pad, or I could just tighten this thing up. All right, put this back over here. God, the amount of shit that's just going south today. At least we've established a good chat window. That's a big thing. That was a big change. I don't usually change stuff. I'm afraid of it. Okay. Sing us a song. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Stream deleted because audio frequencies were used. Yeah, you guys, chat just passed out for a second there. Okay. Whew. Now, Ethernet. I had a line in that was for like Raspberry Pis and stuff that I put over here. I think I got rid of it when I did the rack. So let's just get like a short Ethernet cable and see if we can plug this thing in, and I'll run the cable behind stuff later. Oh, that's like, let me go get an Ethernet cable. I think I got a spare around here. Okay. Can I get something that just works out? All right, there we go. Okay, Ethernet cable. No dog down here. She went upstairs and the door was closed on her. She's unable to get down here. I gotta go into the other part of the basement in order to get a cable. So just hold on one sec. I would like it to be a little less aggressive. I do want to give it more than... There was a hide messages after 20 seconds, and then there was an extend the hiding of messages, but it seems to be doing it very aggressively. But that's okay, because if... yeah, it'll keep the VODs clean. It'll keep questions and stuff like that from completely stagnating. Hey, maybe it'll get you guys to interact a little bit more. I get in trouble if you guys don't interact enough. Overlays, let's do a BRB. And then, all right. It looks tight. Dunning-Kruger? Cunning-Drew, what? Huh? I'm gonna have to add the YouTube URL to this. Rack view. Where's that button go? Where did that button go? Oh, that doesn't do anything. Wait, why did that? Oh, it must have lost the... There we go. All right, and then we'll put up a BRB. Where's my BRB? Oh yeah, I must have lost the connection to the server. Where's BRB? Wait, what? Did I already activate it? No, that's the rack view. Oh no, that's BRB, right, okay. So it's not showing up for some reason. Overlays. Maybe it's stored in the, it must be stored on the network. Hold on one sec. If I go to, my network. Now I'm logged in. It should be able to find it. OB or whatever it is failing me. Chat activity, but most of your viewers are introverts. I know. That's weird. I don't know. My that just okay. That stream starts soon. There's BRB. I for some reason the Stream Deck was unable to affect stuff. PC broke. Yeah, I have too many browser windows open. Chrome is gonna short circuit everything. All right, let me go get an Ethernet cable. Oops, where's the music? Go down here. That's a Halloween mix. Be right back. You think I'd let you guys have the beat drop? Ha! I don't think so. You guys haven't earned it. All right, BRB. Away. Where did that go? Jesus, overlays. BRB away. That worked. Jump scare. I think I sat on my glasses yesterday. They're not quite adjusted right. Something's wrong. They feel weird on my face. Oh well. Anyway, all right. It's nice to have an active chat. All right, so let's go. Let's undo the. That would be rack view. So now the spring arm is back to its other settings. This looks a little washed out because it'll now adjust properly. And now I have an Ethernet cable. So I am going to plug this in the front for now, but I will work this into the back of the setup because I want this cable to come in from over there. I can sitting over here, just have a zoom in of what exactly I just did. Hold on, here's my focus. I was like, all right, let's just. Oh, there we go, okay. All right, and then over here, of course, this is another wire that's going to get in the way, but we'll throw it behind the desk later. I need to move the fart box in order to access the plug. Actually, we can do it right there, so right next to you guys. Plug this in to the LAN. Dade, you plugged it into the phone line, didn't you? No, Ma. I'm going to be in the Aeon Flux movie next. Anyway. What's that actor's name? From Hackers. Okay, there's like wires in my way. Wires in the storm. Yoink. Okay, so I need to figure out, oh God, I need to get a non-reflecting screen cover for this thing. Get off the phone, I'm trying to use the Oscope. Yeah, exactly. All right, so back to OBS so I can flip my scenes quickly. No, the not Angelina Jolie, the what's his name, the dude. Who plays Dade. Let's see. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to go to OBS, and then I'm showing you guys. Well, actually, I don't want to show you guys. Does this thing tell me what its IP address is? Ref, counter, DVM. This thing does a lot of cool stuff. When I was sitting here, there's a shutdown and a restart. Oh my God, utility? There we go. 192.168.2.222222222. So let's see. Guys. 192.168.2.222. Welcome to Rigol Web Control. There's a whole page here. I could hit up the security on this thing. Guys, please don't tell me what to do. Please. I know how to cook. So this is the web interface. I can control it in both locations. That's snappy. That's actually, what the? Oh, that's cool. Holy crap, there's a lot that I can do with the scope. So I can put that. Oh, God, the thing is, what I don't like is that it's not saving. It takes all this time. Oh, hey, what's up? How you doing, Raiders? I didn't get that system message. Hey, how you guys doing? Let me, yeah, Code Rushed. Code Rushed is awesome. See you, Fred. What does that mean? Yeah, this is cool. Okay, so what I can do in OBS is I can go and add a Webu page, a Deska, and I can do scope. And then I can put this in. And there is a little bit of my scope. So what is the size of this page then? That's fast. That's actually looking at that wibbling up and down. Now we have to make it fit. So let's go to, where is that overlay? It's at the very top, properties, and then use custom frame rate, control via OBS. Shut down source when not visible, refresh browser scene, becomes active, read access to OBS status information. Now what is 19? Yeah, I was going to try the next size up. So 1920, 1080. That's, I think, the whole thing. Oh, I see. There's a clear on the edges there. That is cool as frig. It's in the center of the 1920 by 1080, so it's actually a lot smaller than that. So let me try to get it right. Try 1,000 by 1,000. Oops, that's 1,000 by 100. It's a little wider than 1,000. Yeah, it's a warm scope, and it's got. I will address the fan in the back in a second here. Hold on. Let me just get my width and height right. 1,200. It's probably 1,200, isn't it? Nope, it's a little wider than that. Whoa! Right-clicking pulls up this. Ah! What the hell? What does that even mean? Okay. I think if OBS has it open, it doesn't like to be open in a second location. Jeez. Okay, so I can't use two scope overlays. I don't know why I would. This is where HDMI comes in handy, because you don't want somebody else to... Oh, anonymous sub! Thank you for gifting Leet Gamer 8. 4. Leet Gamer 84. It was on 2 lines. I need to widen this window a little bit. Okay, yeah, I've 1024. No, it's like 1600 by 1200. Yeah, that's it. It's 16 by 12. 1280, but no, it's 1600 by 1200. Look. Oh wait, no, it's not. No, it isn't. There's still clear on the edges. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. 1280 by 800. I just don't want it to yell at me. There it is. Okay, it was 1280 by 800. So there is our up to the minute scope. We'll just stick it right there. Just stick it where the sun don't shine. It's going to be harder for you guys to see details at that size. So I mean, I could make it much larger and put scope, basically put it under chat. There we go. Now the scope's under chat, and it is a primary feature for when I have it on. Whew. We did it. We did it, chat. And then the other place that I would probably want it is, I don't know if I'd really need it here, but I guess I can have it if I need it on the microscope, so let's add browser, add existing, and then make it the scope. Bada bing. I'll have to add a like a thing that'll let me turn it on and off. XY mode. I don't know if the frame rate is going to be good for XY mode. That's going to look really confusing, isn't it? Yeah, you guys can't see anything when I do that. Okay, let's just we'll just pull it over here and I'll disable it for now. Nested scenes. No, I don't want to super overcomplicate everything. It'd be great if I could get a chat plugin for the scope itself. All right, my camera's loosening itself up. I set up my Rigol in its own scene. That's not a bad idea. No, but it's not. I mean, I'm always doing a lot of stuff. I'm always doing acrobatics, so I want you guys to be able to see the acrobatics that I'm doing, or when I hit a wrong input on something. Sorry, I'm drinking a lot of fluids because I'm hyperglycemic. As you can see on my blood glucose overlay, the amount of information that you guys get about your intrepid streamer. Hold on, filters. Oh no, where's the brightness on this thing? Properties. No, it's not there. If I look at filters, I don't. Is it in transform? Transform. No, transform is no. That's that. Blending mode, blending method. Well, no, but the thing is, I want to set it up in every scene because every scene is different for me. Every scene is different, you know, a different feel and properties to it. I mean, it's. I know Gonad is correct, but I want control of my own thing, you know. Because each scene I like to individually set up. Don't need frosted glass. Yes, I do still need it because the view of the scope is still my belly. It's still a belly scope. I'm gonna bounce like that. See, look, I'm bouncing my belly. I don't need that on there. The HUD in this game is complicated. This is actually my blood glucose levels up to the minute, and I'm hyperglycemic right now, and the pump's dealing with it. I had a Wawa hoagie. That should be over top of everything. I'm gonna move that one up. Oh, I need to get it out of the overlays, I guess. Get it up there, all the way up. That should be over top of everything. There we go. And turn it off. You guys don't need to. Yeah, more graphs, more charts, more stuff going on. This is getting a little jarring. This is just noise. Noise, noise, noise. That is really up to date, though. That's really, really fast. Hey, thank you, Chester Willard. Yeah, it's up on screen with everything else. I need this to highlight, like, I guess I could set that later, have it highlight the, all the messages and stuff. Man, that is noisy. It starts you at 550 millivolts to start off with, which is weird. I don't know, there's probably a setting that I don't know about. 5 volt, peak to peak. Yeah, we're gonna mess around with the scope today. I'm gonna do a little tuning. Yeah, the I put the sensors on my shoulders, but like right here, I have the what's called the Dexcom G6. The G7 is literally only designed to not be reusable at all. The Dexcom G6 and especially the G5, diabetics figured out how to keep them going for a long time so that we're not spending like hand over fist spending money on this crap. Because, boy, having diabetes is extremely expensive, and I'm not just talking about insulin. Everything is extremely expensive for diabetes. And it's like, well, do I want to live? What quality of life do I want to have? The quality of life that I have right now is I don't have to think about diabetes every second of the day, but I use pods and I use a CGM. Those are both really expensive, and they're also really disposable. And these companies are only moving in a direction that makes them more hostile to the consumer for some reason. It's ridiculous. For a while, diabetics were getting mad at people for using CGMs, that people that didn't have diabetes. I think if you've got the money for it, it's fine, as long as it's not creating shortages for the diabetics. I think it's totally fine that normal people would have a constant glucose monitor. It's another sensor. It's another health sensor that we can have. It is invasive, though. It is a bimetallic wire, very thin, under the skin. Yeah, the one that I have is 7 days. And then you have to change it. Now you can cheat this one. You can remove it for a little bit and then you put it back in and you redo the code and it'll keep going. So you can use them for like double. And that's what I do in order to build up supplies, because every now and then all of the insurance people go, hey, we need like approval to do this because we don't know if you cured diabetes. Like you could have cured diabetes and just not told us. So we need approval in order to send you supplies. And so I have to get this whole, like 3 different companies, the healthcare provider, my doctor, and then me, and then sometimes there's an insurance advocate, and I need to get all of those people coordinated and contacting each other. But the doctor only deals with this stuff at the end of the day. So there are times when you have to be like, you know, like a Japanese peasant hiding sake in the floorboards. You need to have that extra supply, or else you're all the way back to the 1970s in the terms of how you're caring for your diabetes. You're injecting, you're doing finger sticks and stuff in between supplies. A change in management can be fatal. That can be fatal. You could die because suddenly your glucose drops. When I started the pods, I had one shift on me, and then I went diabetic ketoacidosis, which is typically a hospital stay. But because of some of the drugs that I'm on, I'm actually pretty well trained in how to get rid of DKA. It's a several-day process of drinking Gatorade and injecting lots of insulin, and then just flushing everything out. But yeah, I need to do project management in order to control all of my medicines. It's you need to be working on a future time scale and have dates, you know, set that you can do stuff like that. So. Is your overlay Open API? You can look at the entire project. It's called the Android Auto Pancreas System, AAPS. That is a web page that runs on Heroku app. Any of you can go to that website and look at my health information. Because I'm a streamer boy, I just let all that stuff out in the atmosphere. So you guys can go to cgmdatabot.herokuapp.com and look at that overlay. That overlay is just there. So this is just a web page in, oops, wait, where is it? This is just a web page. Oh, I need to add it again. So browser, add existing BG, okay. It's just a web page. Oh, it looks like it's chroma keying the wrong, why is it chroma keying that? That's a little weird. But in that page, you can also control what the views are, like all the view settings and stuff. See, this is just the display page. You can't control anything from there. But this is the control that's being affected. This is the insulin that's being injected, very tiny amounts, in order to get that glucose level to kick down. I told it how many carbs I ate, but it's not. It should be being a little bit more aggressive. I need to set it to be. Yeah, of course it's high. Yeah. It's high because I ate a hoagie. That's what I've been saying. I'm hydrating because I'm hyperglycemic. I'm hyperglycemic because I ate a hoagie. Anyway, so overlays, health information, all kinds of cool stuff going on. This is actually really snappy. I'm actually very surprised about this. They've really improved this over the previous generation of scopes. And this is a huge improvement for stream. This is absolutely enormous because we can do the kind of signal hacking that I know how to do, and we can see very quick things. Yeah, you kind of learn to live with it. I can't even remember to drink water. It's, you know, when you get diabetes, everybody goes, oh man, I couldn't do that. I'm squeamish around needles. And it's like, dude, you just learn. You wouldn't be with diabetes. If it's a matter of life and death, you just get over it. So yeah, this thing is being powered by a USB-C charger that Amazon sent me that had this cool little suction cup thing that adds to it so it doesn't fall out of the power socket. Yeah, there isn't another option. There was for a little while. There was that Star Trek device, which was the air pressure injector, but it doesn't work. It works really badly for what it is. And then there was like all of this press around inhalable insulin is the next biggest thing. You can just inhale your insulin. It turns out that inhaling little crystals of something is not exactly good for your lungs. Who would have guessed? The needles that we use for diabetes are smaller than anything that I've used in the shop. I've used larger needles in every facet of the shop. The ones we have are extremely small. You don't feel them at all. All right, so what are we looking at? We're looking at a VCO, and we're looking at a voltage-controlled amplifier. Now, I need to learn how to operate the voltage controlled amplifier because we need to characterize it and figure out how it works. But just to show off the VCO, at least initially, I can give you guys a triangle wave. There's a triangle wave. Look at this this overlay is cool. Works really nicely. See, I don't like it forgetting all of my settings. I think that might be a setting to have it not forget your settings. But trigger menu, this is new. I don't know how to change this quickly. Channel 2. There's a lot of stuff I don't know how to do on this scope because I just got it. Snort a line of insulin, just chopping it up with a credit card. Yeah, I need an anti-reflection display because it's like looking at stuff I don't want it to look at. All right. So yeah, we've got all kinds of cool features on the scope. Burp, 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 burp. This is PWM control on this side of the VCO. I can do all kinds of wobulations to the lines. Yeah, it's going to take a little while for me to figure out what all the features are of this thing. There's a lot of really cool things that it can do. Like, for instance, the other day I hit this, and it suddenly pulled up multi-scopes on the same screen, and I had a panic attack. I didn't know what to do. But you can just close this. That was doing a math operation from channel 1 to channel 2, and it was actually pretty quick at it. My old scope would be a little slow on the math operations. We can do a lot of cool stuff with the scope. This is going to be cool. This is going to be legitimately awesome. I love that I have this overlay now. So you guys will be able to actually see what I'm doing. That's cool. The only other improvement that we are going to make to this scope, aside from an anti-reflection display, is this fan. I don't know what is with Rigol and their fans. They definitely put a lot of really good engineering into this fan on the back, but I don't think you guys will be able to hear it in my audio. You probably won't be able to hear it. But there's a little bit of like a whine. There's a high-pitched component to that noise that's coming out of the back of the scope, and that needs to be changed. Now, there's a lot of airflow on this fan. It's actually running pretty fast, but I think I can find a Noctua that'll go there. And I mean, like, I can remove that fan and put in a larger fan, or I could put in a similarly sized fan that'll be used in the same way. I mean, it's clear that heat is being produced by the scope, so all I need to do is just throw a Noctua at it and call it a day. But I think it's the size that Rigol always does this. They have a size in between the tiny ones and the big ones, and I don't know if Noctua has produced a fan in that size yet. Between these two, I have Noctua fans coming out of my ears at this point, guys. When you're a fan snob, as long as I've been. This might move enough air, but it might, I don't know, I feel like the scope's going to be a little bit hot if I use this one, which will lead to it aging faster. Because, yeah, that's generally the size, but it's a slightly angrier fan. What voltage are you? AF. This one's a 12 volt. Yeah, so this would be a direct replacement. And then I can break it out of the little thing there and maybe just double-sided tape it in there. Really? I wonder what Nintendo's doing on that. This is, I think EV Blog went into this, and it's just a 12-volt fan. Like, there's nothing else going on. Do you need like a 4-wire? Not, this is a 4-wire. I wouldn't put this fan in here because it's a 4-wire. Need 3-wire, and I don't know if this thing is sensing whether or not the fan is... Let's look at the system view. Auto config. I haven't done any of this setup. Default, load last, power status, beeper, augs out, input lock, expand, fine and zoom. Oh my god, there's so much. Damn, there's a lot of cool stuff in here. Oh god. Special Dell 5-pin fans. Yeah, I'm not water cooling my freaking scope, you idiots. Shave down the inside of the back of the chassis. I don't think I'm going to have to do that because I'm going to alter the fan. Just get this out and put foam on that double-sided, you know, the VHB rather. The VHB tape is what I used on the previous scope in order to put this sized fan in it. I'll just do the same thing with this. Is that like when a bunch of bros get in the way, you have a brocade? The fan that's in there right now makes a bit of a high-pitched noise that I can detect. Even with my floor fan blowing over here, I can still hear the ee of this scope. I can hear it over the fan in the old Agilent power supply too. My devices are pretty much all Noctua's stuff because this is a studio. No, it's not the tinnitus. It's a different frequency. It's a lower frequency than the tinnitus that I have. By the way, it's tinnitus, not itis, because it's not an inflammation. That's actually looking a little warm over there, but like I had to replace the fan on this power supply with a Noctua. The file server's all Noctua's, and then this thing's all Noctua's as well. Because this is a recording studio, as I burp into my mic, I need it to be quiet. So I'm gonna have to replace that fan at some point. What else can I say? I think I can even change the Rigol logo in the corner. There's so much feature. Could be better. Yeah, if it had flat blades. If it did like a laptop fan. I have some laptop fans, actually. Dell Power Connect? Is that? Yeah. What? There's a lot of stuff going on here. I mean, I have a histogram view. I can measure. I can record things. I don't even, like, there are just so many features. I don't even know what is locked because I don't think I'm going to get to. I don't think I'm going to get to all of the features in this thing. It's like, oh, you don't get everything you can out of the scope right now. You can unlock stuff. You can hack the scope. And it's like, wait, but I don't need that. What is default? Oh, restore default mesh settings. No. I would like this thing to remember when I power it off and then power it on. There's a speaker icon in the corner. This thing is set up like it has an OS. So if I go to the utility and I go to setup, there's self-calibration and self-check, huh? What does load last do? Default or last? Yeah, I want it to be last. Okay. Wait, I can move the windows around? Hold on a minute, wait a sec, what? I think this thing is just like a freaking Raspberry Pi. It's got like a desktop. Yeah, I think that just that setting right there does what you were asking. How big is the instruction manual? It didn't open. It didn't open on Chrome because it was so big. So I had to save it to the desktop. I don't know how large that PDF file is, but it was big enough that it crashed my PDF reader in Chrome. How long do you think until they start putting ads like Windows 10 did? Like, we might as well. Windows 10 did it. What does that mean? DVM. Is that getting root mean square? It is. Huh. How do I close that? Oh, remove. Cool. Rigol has the PDF built in if you go to the help menu? Oh my god. It's got a PDF reader. And it thinks I'm pinch zooming. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? It's got a PDF reader. Don't give them any ideas. They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it. You know they're gonna do it. This thing can do my homework. This thing is awesome. And it's opening in a window. They did a good job on this scope. Is this my calendar? Oh, we need the LA probe. Does that have to be a specific thing? If it's looking for, please insert LA probe. Well, we got to look in the manual to see how that works. It probably is like, it like shorts 2 pins and then you can use them. Linux based? Yeah, that seems. Can I program this in Python? It's Android based? Holy shit. Can I run custom Python scripts? Actually, I think I can. Because if you want to script something like a standard test setup, click the wrong X. Welcome back. Oh my god. Sideload Subway servers. Yeah, can I put a Sega Genesis emulator on this thing? I never had Sega. We were a Nintendo family. Decode. How many buses do I have available in here? All of them. Actually, the standard that does have LIN bus. That's nice. SPI, I2C, RS-232 in parallel. Pretty cool. Clock channel, bus status. This thing would have been useful when we were reverse engineering that RF module. That's for sure. Pinch zoom. Oh my god, here comes the signals! Everybody get out of the way! Pinch zoom. Pinch zoom. Pinch on zoom. Back to normal. Okay. Test the port scan. Maybe you can SSH into it. Oh my god. No. Well, actually, no, it's not SSH. It's, I can control it through a browser in this window. But I have it on OBS. It only lets you open it in one browser at a time. This thing is crazy. I'm super excited about using this. And I don't need the multimeter anymore. This thing is more accurate than the multimeter. It's a 50,000 count multimeter, but it's old. So that thing has been usurped. Let's get it the hell out of my way. Oh, and I got a new wire stripper too. I was telling Gonad that he should get one of these because it was $40. It's mostly plastic, but it is Nipex, so it works pretty well. And you can set the depth here, and then you set the strength here. And I did a couple wire strips on it. We'll do more when we work on the modules again. But what it does is it grips the wire and then pinches down on the wire with little teeth. And then it pulls back and opens up again. Bada bing. Pretty cool. Because he does like big wiring harnesses. I was watching Flatulent Gonad's stream. He's already finished the project, but he had like 1 million 18-gauge wires to put on D-sub connectors. And something like this is where I'd be gravitating towards. This is a wire cutter over here too, so you can do everything with this. The manual is 18 megabytes, 289 pages. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm gonna read it with the manual. That's a lot to do. I guess I do need to know what all the features are at some point. But yeah, let's get the multimeter out of here, and then we can work on the modules a little bit, do a little bit of tuning. And now we can trust these numbers better than we can trust the other one. I can just do direct connecting to one piece of equipment. That's true. I have my, let's get the tech bros on this. What do we call it when we've got something more advanced than AI? It's more advanced. It's like having a biological AI assist me. Don't you love it when tech bros reinvent something and they think it's like the new hotness? It's like when the mathematicians reinvented integrating. Or no, it was biology nerds were like, we developed this new math. It's a way to get the area under the curve. And all the math nerds are like, bro. All right, that's just gonna go in the equipment graveyard for now. Look at how much desk space I now have. It's actually kind of gross over there. There's all this dust and shit over there. I gotta clean up. All right. Eve. What? I can't believe the help just gives you, it's like, here's the PDF. Hold on, I gotta look this up. God, you gotta go 8 pages to even get past the indexing and stuff. Flex knob. That's what you do in the men's locker room. All right, get this out of here. All right, so I do that all the time. I'm almost constantly doing that. Logarithm mastermind is how AI would name next gen AI. No, I mean, it's like what I was trying to get at was that like the same thing as with the biologists going, how do we get the area under this curve? And they're like, we invented new math. And it was just regular math. It was just normal math. It was the math that we already know. All right, so the voltage controlled amplifier, the VCA, which is, this one's the CEM3340. I have it working so that if I give it different voltages, we now have predictable outputs. So C1, and we can get a, hold on, there's stuff in the background here. I've previously tested so that I have 0 volts coming off of both of the voltage adjustments. What does this one do? Oh yeah, you have to actually put something into that one. So we can get a measurement, a horizontal measurement of a frequency, and then did I specify a channel for that? Indicator setting, etc. Oh wow, that's everything. Jeez. So it's on the wrong channel though. I forgot to tell it channel 2. Channel 2 frequency. There we go. Oh, no, still is the wrong one. Remove. And then we'll do measure. Channel 2. I think I'd like to learn how to do this without using the touch screen, because that would be nice. So, how did that come up on screen, the Nightbot thing? I missed it. It should be good. I mean, we did the size appropriately. So, close that. That's all right. C1 frequency. At 0 volts, we should get 32.7 hertz, right? So if I take my power supply and I go 210, we get 33.1. It drifts depending on heat. The CEM3340 is a little bit sensitive. This is where I'd use the fine tuning knob to bring it back. But the important part is that now if I go to C7 frequency, so this is C2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 5.999 volts. I get 2.0 something, and C7 is 2093. So this is all adjusted. It's all fine-tuned. With all this extra space, just keep a tomb-sized PDF on my desk. Just like this whole area. I mean, a normal size 300-page PDF would take up this space pretty nicely. Put it on a little easel. Then I'd finally know how to use my scope. Man, there's a lot of really cool stuff with this scope, though. It looks like we can do a lot. I mean, it does, like, if you take everything my scope previously did, and you look at the new stuff that this does, there's a lot of overlap. I mean, it's completely replacing my old scope. It's just it has a couple really interesting and unique quality of life things, like having a separate math display instead of having that be a trace with everything else. It's got easier saving utilities and stuff like that. The menus are easier to go through. It has, you know, a bunch of extra features. And what I love is this right here. It's just the ability to have it on the local internet, and you can control it with the local internet. So if you set up a test setup and go back to your desk and you want to mess with it, or maybe you're getting a cup of coffee, you can open it on your phone and mess around with the settings on the scope. I don't know how much you would be doing that without actually being present, but so that's a voltage controlled oscillator, right? So I have this thing oscillating at a particular frequency, but if you just listen to the output of this, it's all the same volume and it's all just going beep, bop, beep, burp, bop. Well, that's what, when we put a random control signal into it. I can only power 2 devices on my test setup, so we are unable to plug marbles into this thing. We did last time we messed with this, and we were able to listen to all the frequencies coming out of it. But what I would like to do is figure out the BMC. I have a piece of hair that keeps going in my mouth from my beard. Stay out of my mouth, beard. So this voltage control oscillator, done. All I did was go from the top to the bottom, and I adjusted the scale at the top and then the offset at the bottom. And that got me into the right area where these are pretty reliably on target. Now, when I go to actually like use it and play stuff, what I can do is I can take like a phone tuner, I guess, and tune it with the knobs. So I have a fine adjust and a coarse adjust. It would pretty much just be using the fine adjust. And you got to let it come up to temperature too, because that wave is unstable as the device heats up. Because the chip itself, you can see, is producing a little bit of heat, and the capacitor that's adjusting the frequency is right here. And if I touch it physically, the frequency changes. Oh my God, the capacitance of my fingers messing with my wave. I'm now chip bending. Oh my God, I am a musician. Anyway, no, not inspired by. I actually found out about Look Mom No Computer after I started this stuff. My inspiration for doing musical stuff now, and we're going to change gears in a little bit. We're going to change gears and do other, we need to go back to burn the subs, right? That'll be a whole thing. My inspiration for doing this stuff comes from Julian showing me that you can just go to a website and you can punch in, hey, I want to buy these circuit boards for this modular synthesizer. And you can just buy the circuit boards for like 10, 20 bucks. And you're basically out in the woods. They just say, hey, look, good luck, right? You're on a vision quest. You have no external help other than the web pages that are there, and ModWiggler's website is also a good source of help. But you know, you are not to contact the people who have made these circuit boards available or have made the original designs for the circuit boards, because the money isn't necessarily going to them. I hope they do get a little bit of money sometimes from that, but these designs have been fully open sourced. So that's what I'm loving about it, is that the challenge of learning how to do all this stuff. There's a significant amount of challenge in it. And it, you know, I complain and I sound like I'm very annoyed, and I am, and I have every right to be, but it's what I signed up for. So we're tuning a voltage controlled amplifier, the BMC15, and it's I think a Thomas, no, this isn't the Thomas Henry one. So let's take a look and see if we can find any information about tuning this thing. This is the CEM3340. That's what we're using as the oscillator. Difficult design. It's best to follow the data sheet for the design, but this was kind of a challenge to get running and tuning. Less so than some of the other custom things, but I mean, it as an ASIC, it wasn't really responding properly. And once I really got into it and got deep into it, I discovered that there's some things that you can change around to make it a little bit more functional, right? So anyway, we're done with the CEM3340. We're going to use that to tune other stuff. Oh yeah, this is the birth of a synthesizer page. What is this? This is another CEM3340 build. This guy built it from nothing. Pretty cool. Okay, so let's look up the BMC15 tuning. See if we can figure this out. Yeah, people, I mean, like, God, the ability to create a circuit board for $20, you get 5 circuit boards for $20, and you just do all of your design. You can even do all your designs online. and just spit out circuit boards, they've ruined the DIY circuit board building scene. We've kind of tried to go back to that a little bit here and there. And there is one board that I do want to do on perf board. There's a different 20 to 200 kilohertz or something wave chip that I'd like to use in a perf board design. But for the most part, we've not needed to do that in a long time, because it's like by the time I build something on perf board, I might as well have just built it in Fusion. This is the BMC15, and I love that front panel, but mine is 3D printed and it's more compact. Did quite a bit of work. Who ruined it with 5 board orders? There's plenty of places. I use Seed Studio, S-E-E-D Studio, but there's a bunch of other places that people have tried. I just appreciate the quality of Seed Studio. Their silkscreen is a little bit more blurry than the other ones, at least the last time I ordered something. This is the BMC15. I did my own custom front panel because I'm not using the same knobs that they are, and I had to kind of spread them out in order to get them to connect. So I designed in Fusion just a quick little bracket that holds the circuit board in place. I've tried a couple of the others. I just don't really like them that much. With Seed Studio, it ends up being about 30 bucks. And it takes a while for it to get here. With other providers, it may take a while for them to panelize everything, and you got to wait for that. But I feel like the build quality of the Seed Studios it's right in line. I know what I'm getting, and I'm used to them. So other people will want to shop around. You'll want to shop around. Man, I need to get a sponsor from Seed Studio so that I can fake talk about them positively. Okay, BMC15. So I just have this website that's like telling me stuff. For complete description of the way the module is used and how we'll build it, including the schematics and parts list. So let's see what we got in there. Barton Musical Circuits. This module contains 4 VCA circuits normaled into a 4-channel mixer. VCAs can be used individually, or their outputs are automatically removed from the mixer. Each VCA is an attenuator for CV. When no CV is input, a 5-volt supply is normalized. Osh Park, I'm not a huge fan of Osh Park. I forget why. We used Osh Park for the thermal camera build, and I think one other thing, but there was it was a little bit different. I don't know what my specific complaint for Osh Park. I actually have it sitting right here. Wait a minute, I just noticed it. I mean, they do a decent PCB, and they've got purple. I had a specific complaint for Osh Park, and I don't remember what it was. I think maybe their boards are a little thin, which is good if you're doing like RC and stuff like that, but like I'm trying to save weight. It probably would have been good to use Osh Park for the remote controller, the 1/24th scale stuff that I did, but I forget what my specific complaint was with them. All I know is that I'm using Seed Studio next time. Maybe it was lack of options or something. Yeah, 1.2 versus 1.6, which is great if you're trying to save weight, but not in my case. So 4 voltage controlled amplifier circuits normaled into a 4-channel mixer. Typically they get 5 volts. PCB changes to Rev 4. What Rev do I have? Quad VCA Rev 3.1. So we might need to do these mods. Bit package LM137 replaced with SOIC. I should have gotten a Rev 4 board. I didn't get a Rev 4 board. It's through hole. Input impedance increase. TO220 7805 regulator replaced with a TO92. Everybody's going to those TO92s. What we're talking about is the typical 7805. It's like a workhorse voltage regulator. I don't really like them. They dump too much voltage to heat, but they come in these big tabbed packages, like kind of like a MOSFET. But it's like the typical like electronics project voltage regulator that it lets you get by with a lot of stuff. I think they go up to an amp, but their TO92s are replacing, it seems. They're a surface mount, and they're a 3-tab affair. Oh no, never mind. They're using that kind. I wasn't talking about. I thought it was a surface mount package. TO92 is like your smaller, lower voltage transistor kind of package. They do have 7805 regulators in these, and I have a couple. You know, accompanying any regulators, a 5-volt version, a 9-volt version, etc. The thing that I don't like about the TO92 package is how is the data sheet displaying what the pins are. You can see here, you can get an isometric and a top-down view. They usually go with the isometric view because this view right here, oh yeah, I need to take that off of here. Am I looking through the part at the pins, or am I looking at the bottom as if I'm holding the chip in front of my face with the pins sticking at me? You don't know. They have to specify, and sometimes they didn't specify, and you would be like, well, what do I do? What do I do? Like, which pin is which? I've blown up regulators because, well, blown up transistors because of that. So they typically will give you an isometric view and then number the pins. It's not a good scene. It's not a good scene. I love surface mount much better because you get a top-down view always of the chip, and then they show you where the pins are. Okay, anyway, a little rant about 7805s. 10 UF on 5-volt supply removed. Okay, doesn't matter. So this is the updated version. We've got something very similar to this. It's just got different chips in there, but it's got TL074s and then the LM13700M, which is, I just think, just a voltage-controlled amplifier. Each channel has 2 trim pots that need to be adjusted. Now these are all these guys down here. These are those 25-turn trim pots. These are good ones. You use these to adjust your circuit, and you can get a very wide range of adjustment. I think they've made surface mount versions of these, but they just take up more room because they've got like pins sticking out the sides. But yeah, we're on the all through hole version of this, and I've got a lot of wires on this thing, hooking it all up. Now these were very simple to wire, so I don't think there's any wiring mistakes. We just need to get it tuned. So what are we gonna do? Each channel, 2 trim pots, input a square wave from a VCO into the CV jack of the channel, and nothing into the input jack. Turn the knob for that channel all the way up, adjust the reject pot for that channel until you have square wave, until you hear the square wave the least. So I need to put a voltage-controlled oscillator into the CV jack, and it needs to be a square wave, which I think we have on this thing. Where's my front panel? Pan PWM, triangle sine saw pulse, linear FM, logarithmic FM, off sync, mod, sync. Do I not have I guess PWM would be the square wave. So let's take a look at the PWM coming out of this thing. I think that's control. Wait, where's the PWM output? Ah, pulse, I guess. So let's see. Channel 1 is, let's set this up so that channel 1 is our output from the oscillator. So I'll put my probe to the side here. We're not exactly probing around right now. And then we can set it so that this is a pass-through. Well, no, because I need to read the output. So the output's here. We'll do blue channels out, yellow channels in. Oh no, but I need it to be a pass-through if I'm going to display it on the... I need more of these cables is what I need. Let's see if we can just do it with 2K. Ah, no. I don't want vernier on. I don't even know what that is. Right, we don't need... Well, okay, so... I guess I'm going to have to... Because if I need one more of these cables if I was going to display the input here. But I guess we'll just look at it. We'll look at it straight up. So... We'll just look at it straight up. So we'll set the PWM output. Yeah. How can I do that so I get in and out on the same display? I would need a different output I need a splitter, basically, is what I need. Do I have a splitter? I don't have a splitter. I don't have a splitter. I don't have one. We can get more soda, and then we'll figure this out. Yeah, the one thing that I think I'm missing in this rack setup, my Euro rack, is a splitter, like a patch panel. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Patch panel. That's what I'm missing. That's all right though. We can get by without it. Does this thing do multiple? No, because that's individually mixed, one to the other. It doesn't. Well, it'll mix it to here. I need to turn one output into two, and I guess I can do, if I turn all these up all the way. No, but this still attenuates it down to the level of audio. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. And then what is the BMC15 front panel? What are we looking at here? Maybe that thing can double it up. In CV and then out. Okay. And then there's the master mix at the bottom. So in CV out, I'm going to turn all these all the way up. And what are we doing? Square wave from a VCO into the CV jack. Well, our VCO is 5 volts and 0. And these are both set to the same parameters. And then CV jack, channel, nothing into the input jack. Turn the knob for that channel all the way up. That's what we got. Adjust the reject pot for the channel until you have a square wave. So I need to plug, I don't like not having the pass-through ability. I wonder how I can set that up. Because if I do, how do I do output after that? I guess I can use, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. It's just going to be a little less smooth. So we're going to make this one into our patch through. So now it'll be, let me regain all of my cables here. I want a nice clean setup. I want this to look good. The inauguration of the new scope. My lowest layer is power, and then going up from there, I have all my other stuff. There we go. Toss that under there, and then that's my pass-through. So that's output, and that one is the, actually this one's the yellow trace. So the yellow trace is going to be our PWM output. And this one is the BCM output. Now, let's undo that little tangle. All right. Now, why did that change? That's not good. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. No. That one is the input, CV input, and then they were canceling each other out. And I'm going to put the output on this here. That's unfortunate that I don't have another one of those cables, huh? And then this over here. Since we're already grounded through the plugs, I don't need a ground lug. But what I do need is this. This will just let me hook the output up over there. I probably should do it the other way, but well, whatever. So that is the output from there, and that goes here. And we have the opposite square wave, it looks like. Huh. That turns it down. Why do we have the opposing square wave coming out of this thing? That's unique. You put a square wave for the VCO to the CV jack of a channel, nothing into the input jack, that's what we got. Turn the knob for that channel all the way up and adjust the reject pot for that channel until you hear the square wave. Which ones are the reject pots? offset and reject. Now they're saying until you hear, so I actually think I need to hook up the speakers along with this. I got the speakers over here, and I have an attenuator. I need another pass-through. Oh, man. Well, the speakers plug in to one channel of this. That's this one down here with the attenuator. Need both of those. And then let's see what this sounds like and get a good volume going. That is a low-sounding wave. Okay, so that's a decent amount of volume. That goes into the CV jack. It's got an offset to it. And then, how am I doing this? I mean, I can look at it over here in the mix and then do output here. One of these. But then I don't see exactly what's being output, which is what I need to see. So that doesn't really work. Putting the attenuator in there. Never reject. Well, Ohio didn't. I wish Pennsylvania would fucking catch up to some of its neighbors. I need another pass-through in order to do that. What I wanted to have is a clean display of both of these functioning. They say to listen to the output because they want you to actually like hear the differences. See, I want to do this all on the scope. I want to do everything with numbers, but looking for sponsors. That wouldn't be a conflicting sponsor. So now I'm supposed to do the reject knob of channel 1, which is over here. Now, when you're adjusting potentiometers on circuits that are sensitive like this, it helps to have a potentiometer adjuster. I had another one squirreled away over there, but basically these are just little plastic accessories that come with things. You sometimes get these when you buy other stuff, and they're just plastic adjusters. This one happens to have a metallic tip. Look at that, beautiful. That's a beard hair. That's a beard hair. So there's a little metallic tip that helps you not ruin the thing, because usually these are all plastic, and this is for the different kind of adjustment. Now, a little square plastic piece, a little plus sign plastic piece like this can adjust a huge variety of potentiometers, because they're all designed to use this tool. This tool isolates you from the potentiometer, because a lot of these surface mount potentiometers, the really horrible ones that are just a disc, are literally just a disc sitting on a ceramic platform, and that disc is actually the center pin. So if you touch it with a metal screwdriver, you're adding this huge antenna, and it like puts it all out of adjustment. So this thing is really useful for these things. Now, it's reject and offset, right? So reject and offset, which one is which? The rejects are the lower row. So reject pot for that channel until you hear the square wave the least. I'm not seeing anything happen here. Maybe I do need to do this with the scope. I guess I can set that to a smaller increment. And let's offset that channel. It's funny that I'm not seeing anything on the master mix here. I guess it's a very small noise. A bunch of these for working on old TVs. Yeah, old TVs need a lot of adjustments, didn't they? That's a 25-turn pot, so I kind of wish I had the adjuster that had the little tube that surrounds the pot knob. Okay, that's clicking there. So if I go the opposite direction, what happens? Now I think I need to put it on the scope at the higher voltage level. Let's do that, and then we'll get a more functional display of what's going on. Yeah, see that? There's the signal. Turn it all the way up, and then spin this until I get the least. It is going in the opposite direction, though. That's kind of weird. Mr. Fancy Pants Scope. This is a feature that we've needed for quite some time. Okay, so no matter what I'm doing, I'm still getting a 1 volt square wave. It's not going away. Oh, we need to trigger this better. Yeah, actually trigger it on channel 1. We're just doing simple square wave stuff, so we don't need any advanced triggers on this. Get out of here, window! I can't hit the Xbox properly. Okay, so now I need to minimize that square wave. Well, my adjustment appears to be doing nothing. I'm also slipping off of the adjustments. So I'm going to use a regular screwdriver on this, actually. It's a flathead. I hate flathead screws. Hate them. Hate them. They're terrible. Oh, there we go. That's minimizing. Down you go. Until you are gone. I'm running out of turns here. There we go. With nothing plugged into the CV jack and a square wave plugged into the input, turn the knob for the channel all the way down, then adjust the offset trim pot of the bird. Okay, so we put the square wave in here, and then the offset, we need to get our wave back. Jeez. I do this for all 4 of the channels, too. So much work. Why am I not getting anything? I'll go the other direction. Oh, there it is. Okay. And then all the way down until it's not there. Okay, cool. We got to go to the next channel and do the same thing. So turn the channel all the way up. And put a square wave into the CV. And then I adjust the reject until there's nothing. Electronics are fun! Man, that video of that dude making the arcade controller was amazing. That guy has everything I've ever wanted in the ability to produce electronics, including clients. That's something that I don't have. I haven't opened myself up to clients at all, though. But if I knew a place that would want somebody to manufacture a little specialty board like that and pay hundreds of dollars for something like that, man, that would be amazing. All right, turn it all the way in the opposite direction, and then move it to the input, and now we do offset. That pick and place was fascinating. Fascinating. It had like a CRT display in its own sort of input language. Of course, I would hate that. I would hate that so much. Stuff like that is very clunky. All right, there we go. There's that. All right, all the way up, next channel, into the CV. We're tuning stuff. This is what it's all about. I've had this on for several minutes just to let everything kind of heat up. The temperatures really affect these. Okay, turn it all the way the opposite way. Let me go to the input. Look at that. There's nothing there. Just the offset. We see something, and I go back the other direction until we get almost nothing. Right there. Last one. All the way down, or sorry, all the way up. Just that, until there's nothing there. very, very little. And turn it all the way in the opposite direction and plug in here. And then I start turning her up. There we go. And then down. Bada bing. There we go. Now we can actually manipulate stuff. Oh yeah, the master mix has its own. That's really, really dirty. What's going on there? Why is that so nasty? I mean, it should default to 5 volts. Do they all look like that? That one's a little cleaner. Yeah, they're all kind of dirty like that. I don't wonder why. And we should be getting our ground through the plugs here. All right, so I only have the ability to power 2 devices. I could get another power cable in here, and then we could actually use them. Yeah, we're gonna get another power cable in here. Hey, Complex Sweet, how you doing? New scope. Who dis? That looks all right. Is that a doggy I heard? No. I think she's locked out of the basement right now. Doors closed upstairs. Okay, so the BMC 15, probably the last step in the audio chain, because this looks like it's attenuating for speaker output, although I do have this attenuator as well to put into the fray. So this, I believe, gives us all of the components that we need. We have a voltage-controlled oscillator. I can plug in marbles. Let me get Marbleps over here. Actually, we can do this with the, in this case. So let's add my devices in here, and then I can plug in the scope as well. Haha! Can I make room on the desk for this? I think I can. I think so. Let me just get a couple things out of the way. We gotta move stuff around until I get desk space, and then we can put our devices in the actual synthesizer and synthesize. Oh god, there's more modules hiding under those other modules. This one I plugged in and it was so broken. I did all this wiring to try to get it connected and it's still all messed up. So I kind of put it away. What is this? This is a Euro rack. It's a case that my buddy Julian and Dave made. Julian sold it to me for $1 billion, and then I now have the ability to create Euro rack modules. I should just paste this up on top of the scope. All right, let's put that over there. This over here. Slowly kind of make room down here. I've never done anything with Euro rack before, and I'm not really that musically inclined, so I mean, I kind of am. Sang in choir. But yeah, it's a turbo encabulator. The pre-amulated famulite and the Marzl vanes. And I just put these to the side here. So I am on this journey with you. You're stuck in here with me. Dot edgy. I'm gonna put that in the lower corner there, but we'll put it up there in just a minute. I'm gonna move some of this stuff out of the way and we can get these components into the actual rack. Just gotta kind of make room. I would like to return to the skull speaker. I want to work on that a little later on. It looks like you look like a birdhouse, jerk. All right, let's see here. This all out of the way. I'm gonna make some room. Okay. This is the thing that I have that has the ability to power multiple things at once. So I'm gonna add these modules into. I'll turn off the scope display for a minute here. Hold on. Let's drop to the ground. Then I could probably use the manual screwdriver on the way in. On the way out, the electric one is really good, but I don't want to over torque anything. All right, so we have a limited number of modules here, right? Oh, how did that? I always miss the Nightbot things. It's way too aggressive in fading out the messages. We got a VCO. Huzzah. Let's put that in. Let's see. I mean, we've got like control voltage generator, control voltage generator. This thing is also a chaos control voltage generator. So I need a VCO block, and then I need a VCA block. And this is an ADSR all the way over here in the corner. I don't know if it works or not. So I think we need to build in this direction. I don't even know what to do with an ADSR right now. I need to learn what it is. So we'll take this here, and we'll do, I'll just put the VCO just right next to Brain Custard. Yeah. I know what it's for shaping the envelope, but I don't know where to use it or how to use it. I guess it would be a step after the VCO. I think I have enough oh, I need a larger size on this. I think I have enough components to actually create something. So, okay. So that would be, I guess the BMC would be controlling the mix, but the ADSR would be controlling what the notes sound like. Let's put that in right next to that. I have way more modules than this. These are just the only ones that have been proven. These are the only ones that are tuned at the moment. I just want to get some rudimentary sound coming out of this, which I already know how to do. It's just a matter of plugging stuff in, but I don't know if the ADSR works, though. That's the thing. Why it's in the rack right now is beyond me. The module I really want to make is going to have 7, maybe I should make it 6 just to make it even, sample and holds, and a frequency chip in it. So depending on what audio you give this, it will change the nature of the control voltage output, depending on what frequencies are present in the audio stream. Okay, well maybe yeah, we can hook it up when I get everything in here. I mean, hopefully it works. I don't know if that one needs to be tuned at all. I think it was just a nonlinear circuits, so there might be some components in there that are the wrong thing. I didn't plug it in. Well, at least I can do it like this. I forgot to plug it in. Other way, this way. There you go. What? What happened? Ah, 3 Mirrors gifted a sub to Flatulent Gonad. Hey, thank you for doing that. Yeah, the whole beginning hour of this stream was me figuring out how to use a different chat setup, and they oversimplified everything, so I can't make it look precisely how I want things to look. Close, though. Okay. Getting this thing all put together. Oh, it got nice and cold out. I'm so comfortable now. It's like in the 40s. It's bother weather. I might not have needed this. I think this replaces, like, the BMC 15, I think, does the same job as this thing does. The 3-channel mixer. I guess it puts another thing between the output, though, just so I don't blow anything up. Because the audio voltage in a Eurorack system is plus minus up to 12 volts sometimes. And so This just kind of protects my speakers from blowing up, even though they're not that special. They're just stupid speakers. And I know everybody wants me to fool around with like an online synthesizer thing so I can learn how everything works. But the whole point of this is that I have to build it. That's the whole challenge that we're under here, is that I want to build this myself and have it make noises that I have deigned it to make instead of learning exactly how to do this properly. The improperness is part of the fun. Where's my audio? Here it is. All right, that'll make some noises back there. Should be at a decent volume now for audio. What else? Do I need to put anything else in here? I don't really have anything else to go in. We don't have any filters. That's the thing. I don't have any filters to go into the audio stream, but let's see about hooking this thing up, and then we can do some actual controlling of audio. PCV rack. See, the thing is, I don't want to do that because I'm coming in here with a new perspective, and I don't want to ruin that perspective by learning how you're supposed to do it. Sometimes that's like limiting. Sometimes that's limiting. All right, so we don't need any of the power stuff over here. I can get this stuff out of the way. I will need it for other builds, but I'm just getting it out of the way for our little test here. Is there anything I didn't plug in? And then get the probe off of the scope. And this will be the yellow channel on here. We're going to turn off channel 2. Click the button. There we go. That puts it centered. Get the probe out of the way. And then we can do the pass-through cable. Will just show us what's going on. And then if I turn this on, I should get all my blinking lights. Yeah. I mean, I have a fairly limited amount of stuff, but we should be able to make some noises with this. So, first thing, take a control voltage that's wibbling all over the place, put it into the control voltage of the voltage-controlled oscillator. I need more cables already. Hold on. And so the output of the VCO is now going to be moving all over the place. Beep, burp, bop, bop, bop. So that's what's going on there. Yeah, this is the new scope. Look what I can do. I can put it right up on screen. I'll put it in a less, well, there isn't really a better place. Oh, what did I just move? That's my overlays or something. Where is this? Why is it? That's my glucose level. Scope is here. I'll move it. I'll just run it into that, and then chat messages will at least appear up in the corner. It's dark over here. Oh, I guess we need it for the blinking lights. So that is what's coming out of the VCO. If I take, I need all my rack wires are over here. Let me just grab them. Let's see. Go for the output of the BCM15. Take my wave here. That's the sine wave. Put it into the input. So there's my changing notes in the sine wave. Glucose level affect the synth. That's a slow thing. That's a very slow thing. So this is the total brain custard mix. And I put that into the amplifier. And now we get varying loudness waves coming out of this thing. So what does that sound like? I'm going to go in here. That's way too chaotic. Is that the speaker? Wait, which speaker are we? So I'm not exactly putting it into the audio output, but you can hear wibbling. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Brain custard is a little fast. No, the audio, right now what's happening is I have a control voltage from here, and I have a control voltage from here. These are uncoordinated, but this control voltage is affecting the loudness of an oscillator that's being controlled by a random synced, it's synced to this rhythm here, signal that I can control with these knobs. What it sounds like without that is, yeah, that stuff. When I get more oscillators, that's when the multiple channels of this thing will come into effect. But of course, this can be controlled in more manners. But for now, what I really need here is an LFO, something to fade it in and fade it out. Yeah, but the cool part is that I can display this on the scope through a web thing. What the heck is going on? Yes, we have wobulated it. But only in the slow speed at wobulations. I know, I'm so boring, I've reinvented R2-D2. So what if we take these? Oops. Ow, that was loud. R2! Shut up! God. Yeah, this one's too fast. Actually. Whoop, 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 whoop. So if I go to, no, I can't quite, need a longer patch cable. I gotta learn how all this stuff works. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, so far all I've been able to do with this is just make whoop 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 noises. Fun though. More talkative than when I put C64 tapes into a normal tape player. It was just I can control it with noise, but this noise is fairly aggressive. Ah! Don't think so. Put it into a modem. See who I call up. The problem with Brain Custard is it is very chaotic. It's so stupid. Well, anyway, I mean, that's getting there. The ADSR is not plugged in. I guess I could probably plug this in and figure out whether or not it works. Oh, it's like really loosely in here. I have a power cable over here. I need to grab this one. Dialed into my BBS. There was an ARG that, what were they called? Nope, I don't remember the band name. It was like a fairly pop band, did like a whole ARG where they had modem noises at the end of their album, and you had to plug it into like a certain kind of a cradle phone. The eels have been released. You have a module that does reverb? I don't have any filters yet. I do have filters, I just don't have them yet. I don't have them plugged in yet. Let's see. See, what I need is a very slow signal to control the volume. I mean, I can also just have it fade between this and like a triangle wave. You can take, probably need a longer one for that. Yeah, I need a long one. Hold on, I got more cables. You know, we're all dying. Where's my other long cable? It's all the way over here. Hold on, let me go grab it. Oh God, it sounds like ass right now. It sounds so bad. You don't really get anywhere until you start filtering stuff with these. The filters are where all the culture is. So I'm gonna take its buddy over here and use that to fade. We're using custard on one, but that's creating all the chaos. Fade that one, and then instead we're gonna take the mix. That's turned all the way up, that's turned all the way up. This one's turned all the way up. I think this needs to go into audio output. It's all attenuated. I think this is an attenuating mixer. So what do we do with that then? Well, I can turn that all the way up. It's just not showing up on the screen. That's better. Whoa. Whoa. It's like take, I don't know, actually control it with that, with the custard, and then that's doing the note. Also make it just do. Oh no, that's not a good scene. Ugh. I'm making things that destroy speakers. Ugh. That seemed like that was out of frequency, like out of audio hearing range. Oh my God. Something weird is happening here. Try to make it a little bit more repeating. It's like we can't hear a lot of the stuff that's going on because it's so low. There's just not enough of it. That triangle wave, how come it's so, well, whenever it's triggered, it's, try going either side of it. It's trying to communicate with us. Now, the VCO, there's other stuff I could do with the VCO. I don't know how to operate it. I mean, I could put it into a PWM. Wait, this is the weird, ah! Ow! Stop it! How do I make you not do that to me anymore? Okay. No more triangle wave. Ah! Dope encounters of the third kind. I've got like a pseudo rhythm line coming in, like that sounds kind of cool, but where's that? Okay, that's when that thing gets in. So when this here comes in, It's just this thing is making all these tones that I don't like. There we go. Honk. God. I've made the Annoyatron 7000. Oh my God, it's gotten evil. It seems like, oh, I put it in as audio input, that's why. That's evil sounding, that is very evil. But now I don't have any control voltages doing the volumes of these. Or no, I have control voltages going in there. This is between triangle and PWM. No, sine and PWM. What about triangle and PWM? Ah! What other outputs do I have here? It's trying to connect the dial up. It's not changing the note right now. Which it should be C1, but it's probably not C1. So I pulse and saw. Instead of this, we can go over to saw. Whoa. And I'm currently not controlling the note at all. So if I give a note control to, I don't know what, and give it to the random. What have I done? What the heck? It's some form of communication. Well, that's kind of neat. So how am I supposed to use an ADSR, though? All right, that's enough of that. You stop it. Shut the hell up. I'm taking all your cables away. Ah! Jeez. Blessed silence. Oh, I didn't see the continue the discussion message. I don't know if those are coming up clean. ADSR, what the hell does it do? ADSR 312. ADSR 312. Well, it turns out I need an ultraviolet flatbed printer in order to put the labels on all these. That's right, that was the death of a robot. Gate, trigger, out. We actually have two outs, which is nice. So gate, trigger, and output. All right. So if I put one of my plugs into the output, oh my God, I get a huge voltage offset. Wait a minute. It's a 2-volt offset. That doesn't seem right. And there's attack, decay, sustain, and then R. I don't know what that is. What the hell's going on here? I think something's wrong with the ADSR. But let's give it a trigger signal. See what happens. So I take one of these, and this is going a lot. It's probably going to make... It's not doing anything. Okay. Hope it doesn't hurt my other stuff. Give it something else as a gate, I guess. No, nothing. It don't do nothing. Yeah, there's something wrong with it. Online before I had to call up some rude robot and murder it with words before I could get online. Yeah, I stuck a screwdriver into the modem because it was making noise at night, and I couldn't secretly get on AOL. Apparently, back then I could have used AT commands in order to do that, though. So I don't think the ADSR is doing anything, and I don't know why it would be broken. For the skull speaker, by the way, I bought a couple modules, and I want to put a UV meter into it. So I want to actually have a meter on this side of the skull. I'm going to drill a big hole in that, and then have, I don't know if I'm going to use the big one that gets warm. I don't know where it would fit. I mean, if I just put the volume knob up through, that might put it in an area where there's not a lot of stuff, and maybe it would fit this way, like sideways. It'd be better if all that electronics could be out on the outside, but we know what happens then. It just stops working for no reason. And then I've got this, which is the VU meter circuit board. I'm only going to use half of it, but that's got to fit somewhere in here in order to do this little guy and light it up. So that'll be pretty cool. We'll maybe do that another day, but I have a dial turned too far. I don't think so, because I've got all of them in a neutral position. And I don't think there's really any tuning in this module. There's no adjustable parts. There might just be some solder bridges or something. And there's a gate and a trigger, and then an output. So I plug that back in. Where's the... Why is that such... I mean, there is some activity going on there. What if I do a square wave? No. Another indicator that I'm getting here is that this isn't, the LED on the front isn't changing. It's not giving me any indicator that it's getting hit. I almost hear audio when I do that, but I think that's it trying to break my speakers. That's essentially what I'm doing. I mean, if I want to put more loud noise, I can do this. I'm getting the noise in the background sounds like a Nintendo drum. It is doing something. It's just... Try a different trigger. No. Try to wobulate it. No, that doesn't do it. So I mean, this is a trigger signal over here, and I'm getting a lot of them. Doot, 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 doot. This is the gate, and I'm putting noise into it. If I put this is a varying control voltage. I don't know. I think something's wrong with it. Maybe something's not soldered properly. Whereas, let's see, PWM, that's pulse. That's just a square wave. Yeah, there's something wrong with it. I don't know what. We'll have to take a closer look. We can take a look now. It just means I'm not really going to get to the skull speaker. I put the skull speaker in all the descriptions. It's like the second project never really gets visited. Yeah, let's take a look at the ADSR 312 and see what's going on with it. Until I get filters, it's fairly chaotic. I gotta build up those filters. Curving the square wave corners. Yeah, we didn't see it do anything like that, so let's get it out of here. Let's take a look at the circuit board and see what's up. This one mercifully has all of the stuff on the back of the module, so I don't have to take the front panel off to work on it. The problem is, in order to test something like this, I need my whole setup at once. Man, Being able to have the scope up on screen is just great. I'm gonna get so spoiled by that. It was not a cheap scope though, so that was a big upgrade. I guess I could have contacted Rigol about it, but I didn't want to have to be overly supportive of their product. I can complain about facets of the scope. It really feels like they're one step away, one tiny little step away from running ads on the windows of this thing. All right, so ADSR 312. We are kind of close right now. Let's a bit too much of a close talker. You get your face out of my face. Let's get the light over here too so we can actually see what we're doing. Whoa! Okay, that almost caused a huge accident. Okay. So, what we have here, a couple pots for trimming. This thing is covered in flux because I didn't clean it after building it. Got some 10 kilo ohm current limiting resistors. Got some capacitors. I'm just this is an initial inspection. We are looking for, you know, diodes in the wrong direction, or you know, there's a couple weird things that I did in order to put parts on this board. But anything that looks like, you know, a mis-soldered part, this thing is a lot of basic transistors put together. I didn't use through holes. I think I have the through holes now. I didn't have the through holes when I built this. I don't really see any errors, any outright errors. The only other thing that could really affect, well, with these linear circuits, oftentimes there's an adjustment that needs to be made. At least in the one that I got working fully, we had to go to a data sheet to find that it wasn't quite set up properly. But there's nothing to tune here. So I guess what I need to do is pay attention to whether or not things are connected. Let's use a multimeter on these two and see if they're connected to each other. Yeah, we got to get close. Once more, I don't have any room to work. My stuff is getting in the way. If I can't figure this out quickly, we can switch gears and start putting together some of the boards that I have here sitting here, here, in order to see whether or not 67K. That's 270. Yeah, I'm getting about 270 there. I'm just getting 67, and I guess that connects to here, but as long as I don't get zero, yeah, 67 kilo ohms. I guess that's just through the transistor. Got to make sure that the transistors are connected properly. It's funny, they had a chance to have these chips be wired correctly, as in the schematic symbol would be the same thing as the component itself, and they decided to flip one of the legs because when you actually put together a circuit with those, it makes more sense to have it set the way it is. You put a resistor just right next to the, like right between these two pins. You'd have something coming in on one of those pins to trigger it, and you'd have a feedback resistor, and that could just go between these two. Or no, pull up, whatever. It depends. So those two diodes are facing that way, this one's facing this way, and I can see the markings on the diodes, boop, boop, and boop. So my diodes aren't messed up. B9 faces this way. Is that facing the right direction? Wait a minute. Hard to see the markings on these tiny, tiny diodes. I don't really like these. I have a lot of them, though. Well, I used them. Well, it's to the left if we can read AH, so AH should be readable by us. It is, okay. So AH, if it's readable, has the thing on the left side, and that's where the silkscreen marking is right there. So that's looking okay. Nothing about this seems particularly broken to me. Everything looks soldered just fine. The only thing that I think it could be is if I put my transistors in the wrong way, or if there's some kind of a value that I need to adjust, like 47K with a star next to it. Let's see what information I have. 1 AM is a common 1N4148, I believe. Let's just take a look here. Which scene? This one. Ta-da! Okay. 1 AH SOT23. MMB? That doesn't seem right. Or was there a 1 in there? There might have just been AH. I think that was all we had. I wish there was more of a standardization of this kind of thing. SOT23, Philips BCX07H. That doesn't quite seem right to me. I've AH. Actually, wait, let's double check. Double check what the marking was, because I may have forgotten between here and there what was actually. Oh, it's 1 AM. Jeez, dumb. I wonder, I was confused. So 1 AM, and you can see I searched it before. General purpose, it's a 3904. And the pins are base, emitter, and then the collector's on the other side. The base is on the left. So the pin on the left is the one that's connected to the center pin of these transistors, because the SOT 20, no wait, the whatever the hell that can is, has the base in the middle. I mean, okay, so when you're designing the phone system, you basically have two frequencies that are combined. That's the DTMF, dual tone multi-frequency. So you have multi-frequencies and you have two tones at once. And so you hit a button and it connects those two tones to the line. TO92, yeah, thank you. It connects those two tones to the line, and then you just get them out on the other end in order to control stuff. So if you're able to make those frequencies, you could manually. There was somebody that could make dial tone noises, dial up noises. And you could, if somebody was trying to send you a fax, sometimes you could scream into the phone and get it to like do weird stuff. But, you know. Okay, so make sure that the pin on the left is connected to the center pin of all of these. Pin on the left, center pin, pin on the left, center pin. Pin on the left, center pin. They're all connected the same way, which is for the chip to be over to the right. So pin on the left, chip to the right, and then a little wire connecting it to the third pin. I did nothing wrong. Chip to the left, center pin. Chip to the left, center pin. Chip to the right, center pin. Wait a minute. Oh, but it's flipped around. No, it's not. No, it's not. This might be the problem. No, wait a minute. Hold on. With the shape up like that, it should be on the right. I kept saying left. I meant on the right. So if we put the flat spot up. So hold on. Let's go one at a time on these, and I'm just going to do a complete sanity check. Chip on the right. That goes there. Chip on the right. That goes there. Chip on the right. That goes there. That's correct. Chip on the right. That goes there. Chip on the right. That goes there. So far, none of these are wrong. So flip it over. Chip on the right. Connected there. Chip on the right. That's connected there. Chip on the right. That's connected there. Chip on the right. That's connected here. And then other ones that are facing up. Chip on the right. That connects there. Chip on the right. That connects there. These are all correct. By all means, this thing should work, but it doesn't. Why doesn't it? I have the dial-up handshakes committed to memory. I remember there was a good video that broke down what all those frequencies are doing, specifically. I don't know why this does not work. Maybe some of my capacitors need to be different types. Like that one right there. Maybe a ceramic doesn't quite fly. Is that supposed to be connected? What's going right here? It doesn't really look like it's connected, though. I did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. Everything is perfect. I did perfect work. Are those connected? No, there's a little bit of space there. No. I do not know. I see. I don't see anything wrong with this. So let's see what the notes are on the ADSR 312. See if there's any tuning notes or anything. Build guide. Modules based on the Aries 312 ADSR. Originally sold as a kit in 1975 for $50. Oh, neat. It's a nice early design. It doesn't use CMOS or a microprocessor. Instead of... Yep, passive, passive, passive. ADSR stands for attack, decay, sustain, and release. Extra feature of this module is separate trigger and gate inputs. The envelope will remain in the ADS stages while the gate is high and enter release when the gate stops. Oh, did Arnold and... Oh, Terminator 3. Oh, that's the, yeah. Trigger input allows you to re-trigger the envelope while the ADS stages. This allows you to set up complex envelopes. I'm not getting any of that. For most WAMOD systems, the LFO square waves will be ideal for running ADSR. In June, we will build sequencers which have a variety of... Okay. There are 5 1206 size 100 kilo ohm surface mount resistors to install. Do these first. Either way, easiest way is to put a bit of solder on one pad. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. There are 2 different types of transistors, the BC547 and the BC557. I might have put the wrong ones in the thing. That might be it. It's important not to mix these up. The markings of the PCB for the BC557P have had their flat edge on the downward side. The markings for the BC547 face upwards. Oh, man. Nonlinear circuits. I'll tell you something. I think I used the wrong transistors. I think the ones that have... Well, let's check. Let's check. AH on some of them. I didn't read any of the notes. I kind of just put it together, so that might be the problem. Nope, that has a 2A written on it. So 1AH, and then the other ones are 2A. 2A is the 3904. Let's see. So BC547 and BC557. 2A SOT 23. So NPN bipolar transistor. CE and B. What? Collector base emitter. Yeah, duh. CBE, collector base emitter. This one is the same thing. Okay. Yeah, they're both 3904 N channels. So I did put the wrong ones in. Put the wrong ones in some of the spots. So the P channels need to get a P channel transistor. And for this one, he suggests the BC557, which I think I have some. Let's see if I have a couple of those. That was the problem. It was the transistor all along. I have a lot of stuff to create control signals on this synthesizer. I think I need to some low frequency oscillator stuff going on. These don't have a lot in these books. BC557. Which of course I don't have. I have the 817, not the 5 series. Well, what's the equivalent of a BC557 would be the 3904 is an N channel. 3904, I think I have 2907. Here's 3904, and then the 3906 would be the equivalent. And no, P channel. So 3902 and 3907. I hate that page. General purpose PNP. Okay, so SMD. Let's see what the pinout is. Dual differential. What? What are you talking about? Oh my God. You just put like pinout. I mean, there's a common pinout, but this page keeps getting in the way. That's not even the right date. That's not the one that I clicked on. Oh my God, I'm gonna throw a fit. When they try to trap you on the page. You know, SMD is okay. 2N3907 SOT23. That's that all transistors website. Get out of here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What they've done. They're all the top results. Absolute comedy. Let's see. Let's try to get it as a text result then. No. That one doesn't even have the... I don't understand some of these. They've really kind of ruined the internet over the past couple years. That's an old CAN style. I literally put in SOT23. Is this thing just like removing that? No, it just has like, here's an equivalent SOT23. So it gives you the wrong page. This one, MMBT 2907. All right, 3907 SOT23 datasheet. Good arc semiconductor. This is the most bonkers thing that I've ever seen. All right. What in the hell am I even looking at? All these companies are so horny to sell you a transistor that they're getting in the way. I don't have if I had a more full part number, I'd probably get the appropriate part. It might have been even easier for me to just search it in like Mauser and then get a proper data sheet. It's just so weird that I'm having trouble finding the most like basic transistor. That's not even a silicon temperature sensor. What is that even coming up as? This is a very common, if I just go to DigiKey and I go 3904, it's just a cable tie. Single bipolar transistor, and then I can put in that it should be surface mount. I mean, I'm looking for 3907. Single bipolar. Well, that looks close enough. I don't know why only one came up. It's so obsolete. Data sheet. Dear customer. We are changing our name to Nexperia. Okay. All right, there we go. Collector-based emitter. So the collector is pin 3. The collector's on the other side. The NPN, it's still the collector. Okay. So what I did for the one transistor, I can do for the other one. I can hook it up the same way on the diagram, I believe. How are the other transistor pinout? They're standard. So the emitter is all the way on the right, and the collector is all the way on the left. Huh? Wait a minute. That's not how those usually are. Usually the center pin is the base. Isn't it? Maybe not on these. 2N3703. Transistor pinout table. Oh my god. Look at how old this is. Okay, all the way over here. A or K for TO92. Collector base in the middle. See, the one at the bottom right is what I'm assuming everything is. 3907 pinout. That ain't right. That ain't even right. That's a Raspberry Pi header. Why is this so difficult? 2N. I really dislike this website. All right, we'll go to the first one. Yeah. Collector base emitter. 1, 2, 3. That's what I thought. Man, you get gaslit by the internet when you search around. It's like, no, it's always like this. It's like, dude, the collector all the way on the left, the emitter all the way on the right. Emitter on the right. Same thing with surface mount part. The emitter, pin 2 on the right. Okay, all right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so they hook up the same way. What about this one, the emitter all the way on the right? Yep, base and emitter. Okay, that connects the same way for the P's and the N channels, which means I need to look at how I've installed the P's facing downwards and the N facing upwards. It does look like did I only use one type of transistor from here? I didn't use any of the 3904s because I had them in one of my other bins, and I used 5 of the 3906s. So N for N-channel transistor, because it's doped with, I don't know, N stuff. I forget what it is marked 1A, 1AM, and these are marked 2A. So I did use the right transistors. I continue to have done absolutely nothing wrong. I am without fault. I'm perfect. Yeah, so 2A and 1AM, while not standard markings, they do tell you what the transistors could be. And there's several options sometimes, but typically, or at least in the ones that I use, 2A is the P channel. So you'll find all the P channels will be marked 2A. And all the N channels 1AM. It's as clear as mud. 1AM, and that's an N channel. 1AM, N channel. 2A, P channel. I did nothing wrong. I don't know why this circuit doesn't work. All right, so that wasn't it. Essential to put the diodes in correctly. We checked that. LED goes to the back of the PCB, so it pokes through the panel. We got that. Once all the components are installed, attach pots to the PCB and install the LED. I did that. I did that already. Don't solder them yet. Attach the jacks to the panel. Make sure the ground tab tabs line up with the appropriate holes on the PCB. Mount the PCB. This is like a superfluous instruction. Ensure everything is straight and fitted correctly. Check the pot shafts. Do not rub against the panel. Once it's all soldered, solder the pots, LEDs, jacks. Use some trimmed resistor leads to connect the ground tabs of the jacks to the PCB. They're using the through-hole jacks. I'm using the Thonky Kong, so they already have the things that stick through. Oh no, never mind. I did exactly what they said. There are little ends of leads connecting to the pots. These are the ones that you got to be really careful screwing in because they'll extrude their own center pin. And there's no further explanation at all. Wonderful. I don't know why the ADSR doesn't work. I think maybe I need to buy some little cheapo ADSR kits. I mean, I can go through fully and check everything, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's do a little bit of the skull speaker so I'm not lying on my title. Whoa. Let's knock that speaker off. Because yeah, without the ADSR, I don't have something to make like thuds. And I don't know what capabilities I have yet. We got to build the filters. If I do a little bit of filtering, then we've got kind of a little bit more to the synthesizer. So this is the VU meter. Yeah, meter and VU. And then I have two different drivers, although I don't know what the voltage range. These are the two different chips that I attempted to use in order to run the speaker. So one of them is the TDA 2050, and the other one is whatever this thing is. I forget what it is. Oh look, it's a YouTube emote. Wow. How amazing. Why can't I see anything? I feel so blind. This thing have like a... There we go. LM386. I cheated and read that. You're supposed to be able to read that. But the LM386 is that audio driver that needed almost nothing else. So I'd love to see if this thing will actually produce audio, or if I did everything correctly on this circuit already and it's just broken. So I'm gonna need to get this thing opened up again. He's popping its cranium off like in RoboCop. I just watched a bunch of RoboCop stuff just because everybody's playing that game right now. It looks like it's pretty fun, actually. Just a regular old boomer shooter. Sometimes you got to go back to basics. I did not watch RoboCop 2. RoboCop also. All right. So I've got the LEDs already wired up in this thing, but what I'm going to do is just use these modules and see if I'm able to create... Oh, wait, there's one more screw. See if I'm able to hear it on the speaker. Probably going to end up having to use this one. This one goes up to 36 volts. I think that one, the other one goes up to 12, but then I want to also hook up that VU meter because it would look really cool sticking out of the side of this thing. And I will get rid of this old circuit up here, because this didn't work for some reason. So with that, I guess what I need to do is free up these wires, because I can still use the plugs to get the cables in and out. And I think the Eurorack input will need a 100 kilo ohm resistor instead of what it has. I think it's got like a 6 kilo ohm. Probably needs 100. But I want to see if these different circuits work with just generic input. Okay, this is down to screw terminals actually, although this one has, those are for the speaker, and then we've got BCC in, ground, ground. And then we're going to power it using this stuff over here. So let's see. That all the way over there. And then I have the 12-volt power supply. I need to find that. What did I do with it? I put it somewhere. It's definitely somewhere. Okay, and then I'm going to do the random noises into the control voltage input, and then we'll use that to go into sine wave into, oh wait, we'll use the patch through connector so we can see what's going on. Hey. Beep, 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 beep. So that's the volume level that I want. Beep, boop, beep, bop, bop. That's coming from over here. Unplug that. Let's get that over to the output of this thing. This and that and the other thing. Just getting an audio cable over here. So I can take that, which we know works with the other speaker, and we can put it into this speaker. So that plugs in here. Comes over here to the speaker input. Right there. So now that will power our output. I'll just turn that off for now. And then I need 12 volts. Where was that power supply that I decided to use of this thing? I put it around here somewhere. It's kicking around the desk. If I can just get that to be plugged in and ready to go over to the back of the skull. And then we can hook up the individual hookups, and we'll see whether or not we get audio out. Where'd that 12-volt supply go? I've got the leads here where I can use the, I guess we use the bench supply for right now. Use the bench supply for right now. I want to do a quick test. And then, oh, I forget which one was which on this thing. That's why I want to use the power brick instead of this thing. Because I don't remember which line was positive and negative on this. It was like the stripe was the center pin. It was counterintuitive, because usually the stripe on a DC connector is it should be ground, but it's sometimes they switch it up. If I could locate, here it is, this power supply here, so we know that this one is center pin 12 volts, even though it is going to plug into the wall. God, I have no room to work. Okay. All the big stuff up here. All right. Power. I know this one's going to power it, but I kind of want to see if the LM386 is even capable of doing that. So our speakers are hooked up to, well, there's a common ground. Is this that's what this uses? Okay, so what I can do is I can hook ground up over here to the screw terminals and back those out and hook up ground. Oops, wait, what pin was that? That was this one. And then speaker out is the teal or the green-ish wire. Greenish, close enough. All right, and then I've got power and input. So input, I could solder it, but I can also just hold it there, or I could use a jumper to connect it. Let's solder it. I bought a pack of a couple of these, so might as well get some solder on stuff. goes those speakers. Oh well. Camera arm knocked them off of the top of this thing. I'm moving quickly because I want stuff to actually happen on stream, so things tend to kind of like pile up when I move too quickly in the shop. Yeah, because you get done with something and then you just discard it. It just goes to the wayside. Ah, heat. So as soon as I plug in the power barrel, this thing will be powered. Okay. Oh, that's going to break off soon. Nope, yep, there it goes. Dang it. Something is buzzing. I think it's the Agilent power supply. The Rigol makes a higher pitched fan noise, and that needs to be addressed soon. We'll do a scope project day at some point. I gotta order the non-reflective screen protector first. I gotta hear Willow going 1,000 miles an hour upstairs. Oh, come on. Why isn't this soldering in? I think I didn't tin it properly. There we go. Now it'll just attach. Yeah, do the long one first. That one seems to be the more annoying one. Oh, come on. Oh, that's very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. No, this is good. This will be easy. All right, just give it a second. I have to hold it a little longer because this iron is way hotter. Big wires hold a lot of heat in them. Stuff doesn't, stuff stays molten too long. There we go. Okay, that's all the hookups that I need. I've got audio going into this thing in the stereo jack that mixes them together with resistors. So we should get audible sound out of the speaker, and it shouldn't be terribly loud. Let's find out. And let's see if this thing heats up like the one that I put on the top of the skull does. Damn it, stupid plug. Well, that's working much better. It is pretty quiet. Oh, but it's heating up like a lot. What's going on here? Is the capacitor going to explode? Uh-oh. I think it sounds like it's charging up. Oh, I'm not putting any audio into it. Yeah, it's making a lot of weird noise. My God. That's non-functional. That's actually kind of scary. I think it's gonna blow up. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the input audio. It sounds like it's just getting higher and higher pitched. What is happening? I could not have connected that more correctly, but all it's doing is going. No, it's gonna blow up. Okay, so it wasn't me. It was the LM386, huh? Or maybe this part of the circuit over here. I shouldn't be reversing anything, and ground is connected to ground properly. Yeah. So let's try the other one then. Oh my God, the dog. Ooh. Oh, that actually didn't get that hot. I mean, it's warm. Yeah, no, the caps are not. I'm looking at the caps, although that cap did get pretty warm. Oh, it's a 16-volt capacitor. Jeez. I don't know if maybe I could have adjusted this and done something differently. I don't think so, though. Yeah, that should have been routing audio just fine. I guess I'm gonna just cut and strip. I'm just gonna cut these and start them over again. I can show off my new wire stripper. Check this thing out. Where did it go? Wait, where did it go? That was so weird. Why did it do that? I mean, that probably because it was totally over. It's a 4-ohm speaker, though. This thing should be tuned to a 4-ohm speaker. So, like, what did I do? Why is everything so weird? It made a tone that was getting higher and higher and higher. These things are very clearly hooked up to ground. It's so strange. Okay, hold on. We got, where'd my cool wire stripper go? What did I do with it? Get you guys out of the way a little bit there. Yeah, it's so fancy that it runs from you. Now it's just under a lot of stuff over here. Oh my god, the dog is going crazy at the door. She's barking at everything. Look at this thing. I don't know if flatulent gonad is still there, but this is like clamps down on the wire, pulls back, and then lets go. Really cool. And then it's got a little wire cutter up here in case you want to set stuff to a particular length. Bada bing. Pretty cool. All right, so let's see. You have a license for that thing. A license. So I put a wire in here. Bada bingus. And you got a nice stripped end. These are a little close together, though. I need to remove a little bit of this. There we go. Okay. Here, let's get a close-up of this thing working. Oh, it almost fell. Ah! Ah! I feel like this thing is like way zoomed in. This is as far out as I can go. Yeah, I mean it's Nipex, so I think it'll work pretty well for a long time. But who knows? Plastic stuff likes to detonate, and sometimes things like this seem pretty hard. I'm developing a pricey wire stripper habit. The other one was $75, and I bought it 10 years ago, 12 years ago. I definitely got my money out of that one. This one was $40, which is a little pricey, but for that, that's pretty nice. Trying to show up Gonad on equipment here, because he uses a wire stripper and then a pair of flat pliers. And his are a little bit larger, but he does that, and then that motion strips the wire. It's basically, you can set everything up with the flat pliers holding the wire, and then that, yeah. How much did you spend on strippers this week? Listen, if you look at the history going backwards and average that, the numbers make more sense. Of course, these don't fit in the same drawer, so. Bada bing. Pretty cool. $40, then it better hold up at least 2 years. Yeah, we'll see how it does. We'll see how it does. These will come in handy for the... Oh, and the other thing is they're sized for a human being. I don't know about some of these tools, but like the amount that you need to separate your hand from the tools, like incredible. But yeah, I like this feels nice. It does a good motion. If I was doing a lot of wires, I would probably be using it a lot more. We'll see when we build the filter. I'm going to be stripping a lot of wires in order to make that, because that's a wired point-to-point wiring board. But for the most part, I mean, my flat, cheapo wire strippers are just totally fine. Totally fine. No need to get too fancy. Actually, I don't need to solder any of this. This is all screw terminals on these things. So let's get this one hooked up and see whether or not I can actually get anything out of it. And if it can't, then it's a me problem. Something I've done in this doesn't work. Is it made in Germany? I don't Does it say that anywhere? 1262 180, 0.2 to 6 degrees. What? 24 to 10 AWG. Oh, yes. Yes, yes it is. Lab Gluon is raiding with a party of 3,400 people. How's it going? 400 people. It is made in Germany. How nice of you to ask. These are great. I don't know. I've had good experience with these. Even though they're plastic, they're working really well. Yeah, we got a new oscilloscope too. I've spent a lot of money on strippers and scope. But yeah, I just got this thing. Aren't gluons subatomic particles? Yes, indeed they are. Gluons and muons and side quarks. You and me both, brother. Yeah. We're returning to the skull speaker, which is this awesome skull speaker that I'm turning into a skull speaker. I needed a skull speaker to not be as Bluetoothy and annoying to use. Right now we have all of the tuned Eurorack modules plugged into one another, and I'm just making tones. And what I'd like to see in the tones is to actually be able to hear something out of this thing. Spicy quarks. Double quark, triple quark, sub quark, too much quark. You gotta go to quarks. Okay, what are my inputs here? Audio out, DC in, ground power, and then audio out, ground power. I gotta look at the back of this thing because they labeled the silk screen and then they put all the stuff over it. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm really excited about using this in the next company. You know, the next 5 to 8 years. Having this web interface is perfect because I'm able to show you guys in what I'm looking at this and it's like real time. That's quick. The only thing I need to do is add a non-reflective thing to this screen because it's currently in belly mode. You guys are looking at my belly. There's a little bit of delay, but it's not much. Yeah, it was not cheap. It's a DHO914 from Rigol, and that was my 40th birthday present. I should probably not. I don't want to be too personal about my age with you guys, but yeah, this is not cheap. Audio input goes in here. That's the purple wire. I'm gonna need more distance on these wires, actually. Yeah, pretty cool. Engineer Japanese ESD. Yeah, I have some engineer. This one is engineer brand Japanese. I can't really show it anymore, but it used the Star Trek The Next Generation font on it. Engineer, I think this one's the SO2 or SSO2 or something, and it's the best solder sucker that I've ever used. Okay, let me get this all hooked up. So audio input comes from the purple wire, and that one goes here. Let's do this. I'll probably remove a lot of the electronics from this when I do put it into the skull. I guess we could do ground right next to it, although it'll be more convenient over here. So speaker out is this top one. They all share grounds, so this should work. What are you wait, what did I say? That you're making these comments and there's no context. By the time I look up and see your comment, it's already disappeared. No, by the time I look up and see the comment, I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm so confused. Yeah, I lose the context because my chat is so slow. Anyway, welcome Raiders. You guys are in the middle of my shop, and we are currently on a quest to create a skull speaker out of a skull speaker. The old one was Bluetooth, and it laughed at you in full volume Vincent Price. So you turn on the speaker and go, ah, ha, ha, ha. You know, Vincent Price from Thriller would laugh at you full volume, which is fun, but I wanted something that I could just plug in and forget about, and this thing was USB or speaker, or USB or battery powered, and it had all this weird Bluetooth crap attached to it. I just want a speaker that I can put audio into, simple computer speaker. So we took it apart, and it's got a 4 ohm 5 watt speaker on, excuse me, 4 watt 5 ohm speaker on it, and I tried to build the circuit on top of the skull because it would make it look like a cool cyber skull. I've got a couple of these little amplifier chips. All of my attempts to make it work didn't. They would get too hot or something weird. Like the one we just plugged in, you know, I gave up and I bought a couple little speaker modules. These operate up to 12 volts and they use the same exact part. All I heard from this one was a whine that got louder and louder and louder. So instead of putting electronics on the outside, which I could keep these as decorative, I'm going to keep the stuff that I did like down here and maybe hopefully use this as a volume control. But I'm going to cut out this area with all the little holes in it. I'm going to put a VU meter in it, which will be pretty neat. A VU meter on the input, but let's just see if this works now. So is this one, does this one have a switch? No. Okay. So which direction do we assume low volume is? I think I've got it in low volume right now. And then if I plug in this, plug in, there we go. Plug that in. I don't hear anything, which is good. Turn it up. There we go. It's still pretty quiet though. And that might be my setup. Oh, that thing's getting toasty quick. What the wait a minute, what? That's not a good noise. Ah, it's coming from the jack somewhere. This thing's getting hot. Holy crap. Why would that be happening? Why would it be? I've got one. Huh. I think I need to reevaluate what's going on here. Oh my God. Okay, so with that cut off and this turned all the way down, this thing is still getting mighty, mighty hot off of the 2 amp 12 volt power supply that I've given it. And that's probably why there's this huge heatsink on it. This couldn't be any cleaner. I think something weird is happening with the jack. I think I wired it up wrong. So if I did like normal audio into this, turn this back up, I'm just going to hit it with the tip of this thing. Audio input, yeah, here. I need to do the other one. I guess it was something I did with a speaker. Yeah, I don't have ground reference on that. What if I did this one? Yeah, it's even quieter. Well, that one's getting all the stuff. That one does it with less, hold on, let's slow it down. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the resistor's too big. Because it is making some noise, but it's squeeping a lot. Squid music. In between notes, I'm hearing the 2 different notes coming out of this. Burp, 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 burp. But there's that weep, 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 weep going on. Yeah, and it changes as I... Oh, I see. Too much input attenuation. Too little, rather. Yeah, now it's actually... I mean, it's actually kind of a cool filter. It's like completely dirty. Like if I had my input turned way too high and it's clipping, which is I think where that noise is coming from. Let's slow it way down. Well, I'm wondering where that higher frequency is coming from. Because all it's doing is moving from end to end, and I'm getting wee, wee, wee. It's like an LFO is added in here. Yeah, you hear that? Why is that in there? I think it's 60 hertz noise. Whoa. There's like high frequency in there. Okay, so now it's gone. Oh, God. I'm very confused about what's going on here. I don't understand why there's a high frequency component to that. Here, how can I show you guys that? I can plug in the probe. Where's the probe? Let's see what channel 2 looks like. Do that back to the original, and then let's juice it up. There's some kind of noise element alongside the music. Time for an exorcist. I know. Where's all this noise coming from? Oh, dear God. That's the input? Where's that coming from? Holy crap. Yeah, it's super fast. I love it. It's not, I don't know if it's 60 FPS, but it's good. And this thing is getting its ground from the... Yeah, that signal's clean. This thing is just... Maybe it's this power supply that I'm using. It is kind of cool because it's actually like... It's combining the signals and it's making kind of a cool sounding instrument noise, but I don't know if you guys can hear it at all. I just don't know why it's going so psycho. How would that have happened? Why is it getting so noisy? Well, there's the noise. It's still there. Although we're not grounded with everything else, so if I add the ground in, it'll stabilize a little bit on the display. Where's the ground lug? I kept it over here like a bug. That's Willow's favorite word right now is bug. I ask, where's the bug? And she gets very serious and will march right up to my face and be like, what did you just say? Like, I don't know what is setting her off, but... All right, there. See, when it's grounded, we get a very clean signal out of it. Ow, this heatsink is too hot. I'm gonna have to find a different amplifier circuit. This thing sucks. Maybe we should take over the amplifier circuit that's on the board already, because this thing is too hot to touch, and I don't like that. I don't want to be generating all that heat. You can sort of hear it, but it's still a bit low. Yeah, it's not playing right now, but it was pretty quiet. So I guess it's not me, but how could I have messed this up? How could I have messed this up so completely? I guess maybe the values of the resistors are probably a little bit cooked. If we... Yeah, that's just noise because it doesn't have ground reference. Strange. I mean, it works in the other speakers, but... Marbles is cool. Marbles is a lot of fun. That's what's creating this right now. It's just going into the VCO, the control voltages, but you could make them follow particular parameters and bias back and forth. Really neat. Really neat stuff. Burp, 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 burp. Alrighty. So, I don't know. I just have a history of failing with these skull circuits that I attempt. I need to find an audio amplifier that can do a 4 ohm, 5 watt speaker. I have one. We have the one from the Bluetooth. I think maybe we just need to look up that part number for the SOT23 chip that's on the top of it. Yeah, I mean, it can get close. The 4 ohms, 5 watts is pretty common. That's a pretty common, like, speaker. So a lot of these projects are like, you can use an 8 ohm or a 4 ohm speaker, and this is how much power you'll get out of it. This thing is should be more than enough to drive this up to higher volumes. I think, I don't know, something I did over here is messing it up. And I think the resistors are too big on both of these. Although for direct output volumes, this is gonna like blow it up. This plug is still fighting me. There we go. I think clipping is getting in the way here. Yeah, because this is directly driven through a 6K resistor. It seems a lot cleaner, though. I don't know why the other one was so dirty. But it's not loud. It's very quiet. It should be able to get louder. Yeah, see, that's like really, really quiet. That's a cool string of notes, though. That's nice. This is just marbles doing this, like marbles into a VCO, the one wire. That's kind of fun. But yeah, I do not know. I do not know what's going on. That is clean audio, though. I guess I could up the input a little bit by changing that resistor. So this works, it's just burning my hand right now. All right. Well, hold on, let's check to see if Willow's here. Oh, I thought I heard her. My corgi puppy sometimes comes down and visits, but she's too busy upstairs lately. And the sun's gone down. Holy crap. So I gotta go take a flashlight walk with the dog. We'll come back and do more of this stuff tomorrow. I do want to get to scope modding. I want to get to burn the subs, which is, you know, the big deal around here. But yeah, we'll figure that out. We got a new chat bot, or chat display, at least today, that goes away. So the VODs aren't just going to be full of, like, you know, when one person chats and they fill up the chat messages. It's okay to do that. I'm okay with that. We have a very slow moving chat here, but I'll at least have the old messages will disappear. So this thing is going to burn down my entire shop, so I got to go turn this thing off before it does something. I really need like a lighter down here so I could have like a little light. Anyway, here's the end card. Where do I type it? Famous for 15 seconds. Yeah, that's all the time you guys get. Here's all my social media stuff. You guys can join me on any of these, or whatever the hell you want to do. I'm usually on Discord in between streams, so that's the good place to find me. Wow, that's really big on screen. I guess it's all right. I will catch you guys later. Wait, why did... Oh, how is my display... Oh, it didn't scroll down, that's why. When Nightbot puts the messages in, my personal window, that's another web page of this client, doesn't scroll with the big message, so that can get caught up. All right, I'll be back in 19 hours, 32 minutes, and 35 seconds, maybe 19 minutes even. We'll see. No promises.